And the rare. Oh, yeah! Look at this! Look at this! We got Charizard! What we say? Get the sleeve! And we have. Oh, no way! No way! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, guys! What do we say about that? Yes, we do. Oh, you got two in there?
Yeah, another one.
Hang on, I've got to sleeve this up, and that's going to go in a very important Pokemon card.
Now I have to get Logan.
Hamatsa.
Right. I need an intro video. Let's roll a death saving throw. Do I get a 20?
No. You deceived.
Oh my god!
Come on, guys. Am I there? Am I there? Am I there? Am I there? Yes! There it is! Ready? Wait for it, wait for it! Platinum trophy, baby! Boom! That's how it's done. Platinum completed. What's up, everyone? Good evening. How is everyone? It is another day, another beautiful evening where we get our dice and roll our clicky clacks and we see what spells we sling at whoever we feel like we want to. So we are getting prepared for Dungeons & Dragons. As we prepare for Dungeons & Dragons, we could do a couple of announcements. So we are going to do a quick recap, interaction, and yeah, we're all good. We're ready for a recap.
And so we return to Hurst Hold. Who wants to do the recap for what happened last time?
Right. We released the elven fellow, Mirafir, from his prison. Told him of the shit that might be following us, and told him it might be safer for him to stay here for now. We were talking about destroying the mirror when Radahn the Planetar chimed in, saying that his lord would behoove him for having such knowledge lost when it could just be saved instead, so he's going to take it with him. Judas had a little chat with him, and the boon he offered is now being used. He spoke to Mikhail, the keeper of the gate, and is now looking for Gorgamor.
Gorgamor, yep.
For us. We released the Zorn from the mirror, which looked at me hungrily, and we made short work of it.
Yep.
We then started clearing the rest of this floor, so we found the shrine to Glandry behind the golden doors, and the two figures labelled as the two cousins we're looking for or we've been told about, in quite a paladin sense, meaning that they could have been paladins that have broken their oaths or fallen.
Yep.
Continued on to the east, didn't find much till we hit the staircase, which we assumed to be the other side. We continued into a chamber just off of this corridor, and we found the burnt-out library, which didn't hold much of note. Most of the spines and stuff were ruined. We moved through into a lab, which found assortments of kits and poison and potion bottles, a few mundane and half-finished concoctions, and we also found a potion of invisibility and a potion of flying. That's not how you spell continuing. Let me just prove. There we go. We continued down an off-shooting door from this chamber. We found a room that seemed to totally nullify our light, and it had a tapestry hanging with it. On entry, Sir tried to ignite the tapestry, but the magic didn't work. Tapestry was seemed like a forest of large trees with floating rocks above it, but the trees turned out to be tentacles that were reaching up towards the sky, and the aisles themselves were covered in mouths and eyes. They then found that all the magical items that were taken into the room were now mundane and not working. Using some spell slots, we managed to imbue power into most of the useful ones we had. We went back to the lab and found a study with a spellbook with a strange green leather binding, which we gave to Kranth. Gave it to Kranth, look into it.
Cool.
Yeah,
So Sir had said
sorry that you got 2 new spell books.
Yeah.
So Sir had said not to use it in fear of it being cursed.
Yeah.
Experiments were being done on living beings for magical ends that we found out, to either work on the efficacy of magics or the durability of certain enchantments. And there was an addendum on the page saying more live subjects needed as a stall in the research was occurring. Verlaine was the name of the author for these notes, and there was also a tapestry of a kraken-like aberrant monstrosity in the room. We also found out that the use of that room was to clean things of enchantments and magical sources, so they could be experimented on.
And it cleaned very well as well.
Yes. Then found a small bed chamber, which under the bed, when Sir dived onto it, he found a coffer, which was unlocked, containing 300 gold pieces, as well as a glass orb arcane focus that was fashioned to look like a doppelganger's eye, and also a spell scroll for flesh to stone. We took a short rest in this room, after going back to the staircase that we had found that led down previously. The voices that we had been hearing faded away as we started continuing down, and we entered into a large chamber with a 20-foot diameter purple stone on the floor with a crest of torches upon leaves. And all I've got written here is at a 40-foot high vaulted ceiling.
Hey guys, how you
Passing out.
doing? Yeah, 20-foot diameter discs. You found a Braille book. Don't forget Braille spell
Yeah,
book.
I've got.
The spellbook was in Braille.
I've got 3 new spell books, and one's in Braille.
There's a book or notes on planar portals. Wasn't it?
I don't remember that.
It's on the desk, I believe. And then the thing that confused me, you may need to describe it again, Adam, if you can, if you're in that room, is the discs in the centre of the room.
Yeah, I'll describe it again in a minute.
Oh, I don't know.
Alright, okay. Have I done anything major with my spell slots?
I don't
Because you said about you re-imbued, like, spells, you use spell slots to re-imbue items. I've
Yeah,
used like
that was
a
only-
second and a first or something. And that's it.
Yeah, they weren't the highlights.
Yeah.
of it.
A second and a third. So. And that's it. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Like, what I'm looking at's correct.
I think, Adam, you messed around with his character, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I spent the spell slots that you spent. So
Okay. And my magic gear is working or isn't working?
You didn't enter the room.
you
I didn't
go
enter
in.
the room. That's
No.
perfect.
Me and you didn't enter the room.
That's perfect then. Because else I've got a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm good to go. Actually, before we go, Adam, can you update my solid portrait for my character, please?
What, on roll 20?
Yeah,
Do I have the image?
I sent it to you in Discord, like, months ago.
Right.
I don't want to be an orc anymore.
We
Nah.
make tokens, don't we? Or was it he made them and gave them to us?
He made them and gave them to us. I've updated my character portrait, but when I drag it across, he just gives me Kranth as an orc.
Yeah, because you need to update it. So, if you want
That's
to,
because you're an orc. Did we not tell you that you picked up that curse?
Race change.
yeah,
Man, I
basically,
don't mind being an orc as an Asimir, seeing as somebody released something that hunts Asimir.
oh fuck yeah,
What? What?
nothing.
Dan's backstory, we finally found out part of it, didn't he?
I don't think he don't specifically hunt Asamirs. Well, not that I
Maybe
know
there's
of.
some demon that wiped his memory.
Yes.
Correct. See, on mine, your... Okay, so your sheet has the right image.
Yeah.
Do you need help?
How do I...
Because I can help
yeah.
you. Right, so if you've got the token on the map, you drag
Yep.
it to your map. So if you've got the one you like, you need to select it. Then in the edit character sheet mode, so if you're in the journal, you want to click on the character sheet of Kranth, then edit it, and then underneath the avatar, you've got a token.
Ah, yes.
You remove that by clicking on the token, yeah,
Token.
and then
Save changes.
that's it. And then now whenever he drags it on, it'll be whatever the new token is.
Okay. So let's drag a new Coranth on.
There he is. Obviously,
Is that one that you can move around, Coranth?
I don't know where it is. Ah, there it is. No.
That isn't his then.
That is me dragging the Coranth token on.
But when I drag it onto the map, I can then move it.
yeah, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
Why is it different?
Yeah,
It's not a circle.
he's not made out of a token generator.
No, it's made out of, is it Hero Forge?
But
So
you
if
can,
I wanted, I could get Coranth to be printed for me. But if somebody's got a token generator, I can wing them the picture.
it's in the Discord.
It's just a web service, right?
Yeah, it's in this. Cool. I'm ready to sling some spells and die to traps.
Get eaten by a Dracolich.
So
Yeah, there you go.
if you wait just a moment, I'm still setting up the...
Alright, I want to shout out, Dan.
You want to shout out?
Yeah,
Don't get free
Okay.
shout outs, I'm afraid.
I'm not giving you a free fucking shout out. I'm subscribing, you damn git.
Wow, it hasn't come through yet, mate.
And apparently I've got a founder's badge.
Yeah, you would do because you're one of the first.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Make me jump. Nope.
I've shared it.
Yeah.
After you click share, you've then got to click like send message.
Oh, yeah, you got a message. Yeah. Well, there it is.
If I pay for my shout outs, or Amazon will pay for my shout outs.
Yeah, thank you for the subscription. 3 months in a row to Tanaf. Using his Prime. Much appreciated. Much love. You're amazing.
Dragon is to start.
Was that good
I know
enough?
I'm amazing. Yeah, that's pretty, thank you.
Everything you ever wanted in life, man.
But somebody needs to show me something.
It didn't pop up on the screen for some reason. I don't know why.
It did on mine. It came up in the stream elements to our subbed for 3 months.
Yeah, they did that, but the screen on the actual thing didn't work.
Uh,
I know why, because it's at the very back of the end. Back of the end, that made sense. Right. Now, if I press it again. Yes. Bit of foreshouting yes at you. There we go. Did Adam say he set up a map?
So, if you look on the main section, there's a lot of lines. We've done it with shapes rather than trying to draw it out by hand. So there's a lot of the lines that you could ignore. So, for example, the corners up here and the line here, that's sort of an alcove section, with the circle representing a statue in each of the four corners.
Oh, okay.
You have the large circle in the center with the central part of the sigil pointing towards the door opposite. Having taken a few steps in, Judas would notice a corridor down here, which he hasn't seen all the way down.
Back on us, doesn't it?
It does.
Looks like, yeah.
Remember you saying that?
So this section here is where you will have come in from. Who are we missing there?
Judas.
Soul Spring Soul! With his giant aura. It's from the one shot, isn't it? The Twilight.
Oh, I just realised the guys ain't even able to see it. There we go.
How do I turn his aura off?
Click him and then go edit, and there should be underneath some token aura values.
Click it, click the cog. Scroll down, you've got token aura.
Radius 0 feet. Save things. Hey.
Oh. Every day's a learning day.
Exactly. Oh, we've got a little square there that doesn't need to exist. Anything else? No.
And this...
Giant, red, angry, tiny in the corner over there.
Yeah, he's my token, Tony. Leave him alone. I use him to measure the size of spells. This is this big. Hang on, let me just... Bang.
So the middle thing...
That... Oh.
The middle thing, you said it was in shape of flames, right?
Yeah, 3 flames coming off the same torch in a similar pattern to the sigil that you'd seen above. Like the silhouette of it is identical. It's just been changed to flames and
it's
instead of leaves.
Actual flames.
It's the image of a flame etched onto the stone.
Okay. Something tells me that we've got to do something in here, guys. Judas, you see anything, mate? Anything to worry about?
1 second, my brother's phoning me.
Okay.
There we go.
So, set into the middle of the floor is a 20-foot diameter disc of purple stone, inscribed upon which is the crest, the lit torch with 3 trailing embers. Its orange flame pointed towards the double door on the far wall.
What's the bet now that double door is locked?
There are the 40-foot high vaulted ceilings, which have peeling mosaics of cloudy and dramatically lit skies. You can see scorch marks on several of the walls and pillars around here. And
lightning.
In wide alcoves to the right and left, there are 4 8 feet tall statues of what looks like nobility. You had ascertained that these scorch marks were more from the pattern of lightning dashing across, as opposed to a flame or explosion.
Why I'm being a bit cautious.
Well, like I said last session, it matches up with something we've been told. Oh, wait. I seem to remember asking, would we know a blue dragon's breath from our research we did on dragons, Adam? Would that be some common knowledge we picked up?
Yeah, knowing about blue dragons,
Did they
and
breathe
knowing
to
that
zap
there was
zap?
supposed to be a blue dragon down here. Yeah,
Didn't I
breathing
read a book
lightning.
on dragon anatomy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did.
As
We
part
did.
of that. So, yeah.
They do the zap zap. Bzz, bzz.
Zap zap.
They're the giant 9-volt. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. What am I looking at?
Can I ask Crumph if we could just swap for a little bit? Just need to have a look.
Yeah, sure.
Is it?
We'll go in with Judas. Have a look around.
Making sure you're not going to stand on anything.
Yeah, that's why we stand like here and wait for Judas to do this quick sweep. Right? Unless you want to do it.
I was gonna see if I could have a little nosy around myself. While Judas is busy.
I'm back.
Hey,
Yeah,
he heard that Okran was going to go and look
He's
around.
returned
and he's
from checking
returned.
for traps.
Yeah, I'll have a quick look around, see what's going on.
See what's going on. Adam?
His mic was muted.
Hello.
So you had checked around before and ascertained that there didn't seem to be any traps set into the floor or anything. The only thing of note was the scorch marks, and you'd sort of figured out that they didn't seem to be coming from one central place in the room. From sort of like the angles and the way it's splashing across a pillar and wall in one of the sections of room is definitely either from multiple sources or from a source that was moving around.
So it looks like the remnants from a battle rather than, say, coming out of the 4 pillars.
Yeah.
Good analogy.
Rare.
Possibly.
I assume it's like something living here and just like being angry.
Yeah, that's how I saw it. Like zaps all around the walls.
40-foot vaulted. Can you explain to dumb me what vaulted means?
So vaulted is like arced.
Okay.
So
It goes
like
up to a point.
you know, the typical cathedral ceiling,
Yeah.
where it sort of curves around to a point above you. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Okay. Any holes in it?
It doesn't seem to be as you look around it. Just the paintwork doesn't seem to have been maintained in quite a long time. Although looking at it, it's definitely not as ominous or as creepy as any of the other paintings that you found in this place.
This let's say, is it a dais? Is that in the floor, like a change in tiling, or is that a raised?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot diameter disc of purple stone set into the floor.
It's basically the family crest for Spring Soul.
Okay.
Shadow Soul.
Doesn't look like
Shadow
it.
Soul, sorry.
It could be moved or anything. No.
It is the next family.
Doesn't rotate.
You could give it a go. See what you're trying to do to it.
Well, I won't. I was just seeing if it moved. If it moved, then I was going to be even more skeptical of it.
You head over to it and sort of try and manipulate it and move it a little bit. It doesn't seem to move easily, at least.
But it does look
Not
like
something
it could move.
It seems to be set into the floor. It's not sort of, there's not like a crack and there's like a line between it and the rest of the flooring.
Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna go to the guys that go. I think should we have a look at these statues?
Yeah, let's see who the statues are of. If
Yeah.
they're familiar at all.
We go down left.
So are you starting with the north or the south?
Oh, Dad's go down, so.
Yeah, I was getting south.
Okay. Make a perception check as you're looking around them.
Look at these.
You can see each of them is set atop a 2-foot high block of stone.
Where'd that roll at, that? 7.
That's gone back to the old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Decides which way it wants to do it
Yeah.
based on the week. Who knows? Looking around, you would find inscriptions near the statues just to their side that have sort of been turned away from where they would have originally been, proudly displayed to the center of the room. To the south, you find the one on the far alcove at the bottom.
Yep.
So down here is Zerion, the similar figure to the one that you saw above.
Yeah,
and
we saw Zerion above, didn't we?
depicted in a few of the tapestries as taking the black tablet and fleeing a burning mansion that looked suspiciously like the old Spring Soul estate. The other one there you would see was Yarlithra.
How do you spell that one then?
Yarlithra.
Ah, put a H in. No. Right. R. YARLITHRA. Sorry. Yarlithra. And you said one of the plaques is moved.
Both of the plaques have been moved. Where they would have been set originally, you can see there's sort of a slight indent in the stone where these would have originally been placed. They've been taken off of their plinth and just set to the side, tucked away, so it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the bottom left, I'll point here, is Zerion. Bottom right is Yarlithra. And they look like the plaques have been moved. So maybe let's check up north, see if we've got the same situation. Do you mind doing that, Tony? Checking the north ones.
Yeah, I assumed I was just wandering around with you and we were looking at.
Yeah. I think you should check next time.
Okay.
I can't be here anyway.
I'll have a look. Trying to perception.
Make a perception check.
Caption. 29.
Okay. The ones to the right of the way that you've come in, at the top of the map as we're looking at it, the left-hand one is Arendrya, and the right-hand one is Merween.
Okay.
Ween.
Male Ween. Maelwwene.
How do you spell Arendrya?
Arandraya.
Fuck yes. Look at that. Spell something right.
Fucking, I lost it.
Does it look the same as if the plaque's been tampered with or moved?
Yeah.
Yeah, the plaque's definitely been taken off
Okay.
and shifted around to the side, so it's not immediately obvious.
Yeah.
Looking around the 29, you would notice in your sort of studying of the statues, the statue of Arendrya, there's something weird on one of the fingers. On the right hand, the central finger
Open you off.
has a ring on it, and you can see as you're sort of scanning over it and looking more intently, there's a small line between the ring and where it sits on the finger.
I shall point this out to my fellows. Do we explore the rest of the room before we potentially open something?
This small line, Adam.
Mhm.
Is this like a groove? Like something could flow to it or from it? Or is this just like a mold line kind of thing? Or
I was
Yeah, like a mold
assuming.
line, like a gap between the ring and the finger.
Yeah, I was
underneath it.
assuming like you could turn the finger or pull the finger or something.
Um,
Pull my finger.
look, if we pull the statue's finger and the room starts filling up with noxious gas, I think Adam needs like a break.
I mean, that's what it does now. That's not, the original thing was way cooler, but
Judas, you mind checking that door over for us? You have a good.
Yeah.
You have a good.
Yeah, I'll have a look at the door.
Yeah. See if it's locked or trapped or anything.
So you're heading to the door opposite when you came in.
Yeah.
Make a perception check. Or this can be investigation, actually, this one.
21.
With a 21, you'd be able to tell there's a quite large scratch mark. It's not particularly deep in the stonework, and it's only sort of in certain angles that you manage to catch a glimpse of it. But there's definitely a large clawed hand has raked across the wall to the side of this door. The actual door itself doesn't seem to be too ornate or too.
I'm gonna try and open it.
As you place your hand forward and try and open it gently, it just sort of rattles as if something chained on the other side of the door, stopping you from opening it.
Circle on the floor. Is that big? 20 by 20.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot diameter.
Yeah. So we've got plaques out of alignment of 4 characters. We've got a ring or finger that may move. Door that's locked with a claw mark on.
Can I put my suggestion forward? I think we should put the plaques into alignment.
Yeah.
Shall we check down this other corridor first?
Whichever corridor.
There's a corridor that doubles back.
Oh, sorry, I thought that's the one we came out of.
No, where we're standing
Okay,
is.
Sorry. Yeah, can I have a quick look down there?
Quick little nosy.
As you peek your head around the corner, you can see the corridor continues along and down a little ways. There are several little alcoves to each side. It seems to end in a double door at the end.
are we going to stack up and move on?
I think we're just looking to see if we've got everything in our mind before we tackle
Should we
what's
see if
ahead.
this one's locked first, and then see if it.
The way we came
So
here.
there is a question point at this stage on what we want to do about Sir.
Maybe him being in ghost form is quite tiring, and he needs to rest.
Yeah.
And he
Right.
can rest in a wall, maybe.
I mean, it's up to you whether you, as a party, want him about. Basically, if
Yeah.
someone wants to try and manage him,
I think we should very much have him about. He is very useful.
Okay. Yeah. Are you
Poison
happy
me.
with playing him?
I don't mind playing him if you want.
I don't know what kind of spellcaster he is, and I don't know his spell list, anything like that.
He is
I'm good with evocation wizards.
divination wizard, I do believe.
Yeah, I've no
I don't
idea.
know the ins
I
and
got one
outs
of
of it.
those.
I don't know the ins and outs
There
of
you
it.
go.
I'm sure people
So
can
between
chime in.
you and Matt, then we should be able to control him.
I'm
Have
a
an extra
divination
body
wizard in my other company.
There you go.
They're fun.
Experience.
Has he got Rory's telepathic bond?
I don't think so. No.
Because that's a 5th level ritual. It's a divination, and when you cast a divination spell, you get a spell slot back of one level lower or lower. So I have infinite spell slots of 4th and lower.
Jesus.
Yeah. Divination wizard.
He does not have that, and he doesn't have his spell book.
No.
Right.
If you need me to, I can go through the spells that he has prepared.
We can see it because Tom's on public.
Okay, cool.
So I can see all the spells right now. And his slots. Yeah.
Cool. I've got his sheet up, so if you need me to mark off slots, just let me know and
Yep.
I'll sort it out. I was just trying
Got some
to
useful
sort out
things.
Karanth. Edit. Remove. Yes, delete. Selected token. Save
Who's
change.
going?
Right,
left?
if you want to bring yourself back in, Karanth.
Yours doesn't have a name tag.
Yeah, that's because you need to set it up.
There we go. We have a token for Karanth.
Yeah.
Oh,
What do
no,
I need
he's
to
circular.
do for a name
One of
tag?
us.
One of us. One of
Is
us.
it just the name in the token? Hang on.
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've just been jabbed in the ribs. Bear with me.
right.
Do you want to check this door, Judas? Who does?
What was that, sorry?
Do you want to check this double door real quick in our usual fashion?
We'll come down.
Yeah, said I would. So I will.
Yep.
So as you walk down, you can see each of the.
Ah, he's here.
Hey, the spring soul.
He lives. Just as he was about to find something interesting in a wall and disappear into the ethereal plane.
Gonna find Gokubo.
Might just do that anyway.
Isn't that
Yeah.
so curious?
Yeah, man.
Is it kind of see how long you can play for today?
Yeah. Late running back. Coming back from taking Chrissy to work, so
Oh, I forgot you were taking her. Sorry. Bad memory.
Don't worry, it doesn't get punished at all in this sort of campaign.
Oh,
We're kind of like,
I have to sit here thinking, oh, I need an encyclopedic knowledge of everything Adam's ever just said. Because Adam's going to
No,
sit there going, oh, didn't you know this already?
That'll be campaign 2. Like campaign 2 is
No.
going to have like a month of me prepping stuff
Bruh.
before we actually start it.
Campaign
And,
2, I'm not writing no notes.
The like the third
so you are
sentence
writing
that
notes then,
said
Alex?
it's going to be like pivotal for the level 20 events.
Don't be a cock, Alex, right? Just because I'm in
You're writing
English
notes.
good.
You said
Just because
I'm
I'm
writing
in
notes.
English good.
in English good. Fucking hell.
I know exactly what you mean. I use a double negative.
So to catch you up, Tom, they've been looking around the main room. They found a couple of things. The plaques aren't set where they should be on the statues, and one of the statues has seemingly a stone ring that is not attached. Specifically, there's sort of a small gap between the ring and the fingers, as if it's loose. The far door to where you came in seems to be chained shut from the other side, from what Judas is able to tell. And before trying to do anything or force anything, they're just going down a corridor that sort of almost doubles back from the stairs that you've come in from.
Pick it up.
As Judas walks down there, Judas, you'd see these sort of half dozen or so alcoves on each side as you go past. There seems to be almost a stone plaque, much like a mausoleum of sort of about 2 foot by 2 foot square. And you can see at one point there would have been etchings on these describing who was interred within. But over time, this seems to have faded into nothing, into an illegible sort of dips and grooves in the stone.
I don't suppose we could like use some parchment and like some charcoal and make a rubbing to see if it's to try and make it legible.
You could try to, if that's what you want to do. Like I say, there's about a half dozen on each side.
Sorry, I heard that these tombstones. Like I was like being bribed to buy fish.
Yeah, essentially, sort of plaques on a wall, so you know, like old mausoleums.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sort of
mausoleum
body
plaques.
store.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
It'd be in the family mausoleum.
Yeah.
Family crypts.
Ineligible.
I don't mind spending a few minutes and taking some rubbings, or at least trying it on once, see if it works.
Make a
Pen and paper check.
something like that.
Look, I don't mind just taking a straight up like proficiency check. If you want.
Just trying to see if I can think of anything that it would specifically be. I don't think it would.
Performance?
Intelligence?
Dexterity, so you don't rip your way through the paper.
Sleight of hand. See how delicate you can be and how accurately you can transfer what is a very eroded and faded set of rubbings.
Okay. 19!
Nice.
Oh, nice. So you would sort of spending sort of a good 5 minutes going along and trying to get chalk outlines for everything. Most of them are completely gone.
Yep.
The etchings that you're getting off are just sort of blobs on the parchment. There are a couple where you manage to get a name, one of which is slightly intriguing to you. That one being Surferin.
Oh,
Serfaren.
Faren?
Faren at the end, yeah.
Tomb. Chalk.
Others would be Romanor.
Say again, please.
Romanor. Romenor.
Yep.
And Dormiar.
Nah. Stop making noise.
Stop existing, damn it.
A fucking cat called Natalie at the minute. Alright, Dormier.
Get in the bowl.
Dormyar.
Dormyar.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Both of which would have Spring Soul as their last names.
Well, the last two, but not the first.
Ow! Leave me. So, abuse!
The last two, but not the first, right, Adam?
The first as well would have Spring Soul.
Oh.
Ring 999.
I'm gonna, when he like produces the like the name, I'm gonna look to Sir and like point at it. Might this be you?
Is it me?
Oh shit, we've got Tom.
Can't remember. That's just they're like, Nami?
Don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
exclamation mark above his head. Make a history check. See what marbles have returned to you.
30.
It could well have been. You're used to being called Sir.
Maybe.
Fly through and see what's there.
I don't remember.
Do you want to see if your spellbook's in there?
I'll peek my head through the wall.
You manage to peek your head through the wall, and inside you find a reasonably modest urn set inside.
A modest what, sorry?
Urn.
You've been cremated, boy.
Along with your book and possessions.
You can see in total it's maybe 2 feet tall and about a foot and a half wide.
Could I see
Maybe not,
anything in there at all?
There doesn't seem to be what inside the urn.
Yeah,
Make an investigation check.
I'm gonna put my hand in there. Dig around.
Stop touching yourself. Stop touching yourself.
All we can see is his legs poking out of a wall.
Yeah, dangling.
Poking around, there's definitely sort of what you'd assume is ash. It's either that or someone's been keeping some highly memento dust in sort of the bottom quarter of the urn. But set atop that, there seems to be some velvet clothed item within it. Loosely square.
I mean, the problem is I'm not going to be able to pull that out of here because it's behind a wall. Or can I take things with me into the ethereal plane, like move out across and then come back in? Is that how it works?
You could do, yeah. You'd have to sort of fit yourself inside this crypt to begin with, to sort of use your material hands to open the urn to get anything out.
Is that
But you
doable?
could then travel into the ethereal plane and travel back through.
Can I try that, please?
You can, yeah. So you see Sir's legs disappear completely as he crawls his way further into his crypt.
You found something.
You think he's gone home? Is he
He's found peace. He's found rest.
Gone to
Do you
bed.
think he's going to come back out with a body? I think that's going to smell.
I mean, there's a curious instance here of a ghost
Yeah,
returning
I'm
to
waiting.
its resting place. For the sake of the strong passion with which you wish to avenge your family name, you are not returned to peace by returning to your resting place. As you sort of solidify yourself just a little bit so that you can interact with items once again within your crypt. You sort of turn your urn to one side. What are you doing? Just opening the lid,
Yeah, pretty much.
peeking inside. You see a familiar book, or at least the top corner of a familiar book, the rest being wrapped in what looks like a velvet cloth or perhaps cloak.
Does the book look familiar? I would imagine as a very high level wizard, it would have been very precious. I'm hoping it might spark something.
Yeah, you had a few spell books in your days. This may not be your final spell book, but this was definitely one during the peak of your magic.
Maybe one of my favorites, especially if I've been buried with it.
Yeah, you can see it's set on what looks like your remains. It's sort of a
It's a nursery rhyme book.
grim
Yeah.
existential crisis-inducing moment.
I'm going to grip the cloak and the fabric and the book and go into the ethereal plane and try and move back through.
Okay, firmly grasping them and bringing them to you, you disappear into the border ethereal for a moment, and you can see around you the walls become hazy and slightly gloomier. You can see the book still firmly in your hand along with the material, and you can feel yourself start to rotate from where you were sort of almost lying in this crypt to where you're sort of more phased through the stone around you. You're heading back out into the corridor.
Yeah.
You would see the wall easy enough to pass through in this world. And you would see the hazy outlines of your recent comrades as they see nothing.
I will try to phase back into the material.
Crossing back into the real world, where is there anything special that you'd like to do with this as you're sort of appearing in the world again to everyone else?
I'd like
Just
to
going to
be
appear behind them, or
appear behind them, and I'm going to drop the very heavy book onto the floor so it makes a big bang.
and an appropriate thud, as the spellbook is quite thick, much thicker than modern day spellbooks.
And I'm going to say, even in death, I look dashing.
I'm gonna look at the book and look at the ash that's on like the cloth.
Shouldn't treat books that way.
Looks like you're not quite whole anymore, though.
Maybe not. It's a mighty
What is
fine
that you
powder.
found?
I believe this is one of my spell books. One of many. And the cloth, I can't remember it. I'm not quite so sure. But it looked nice. Thought maybe one of you could use it.
Not like a baby comfort blanket or anything.
Gonna mage hand slap him across the face. How dare you!
You have offended my honor, sir.
Just imagine the mage hand just like hitting the side of my face, but not actually like slapping, just slowly wiping across. Just
Just like palming your face and moving
Yeah,
it to
just
the
like,
side a little bit, yeah.
Go on then. Is it the one?
Right. What do you mean? Is it the one?
Is it your spellbook?
Yes, I believe so. Don't think I have much use for it now, though.
Do not?
Look at me.
Yes, and I've seen you cast spells.
Have you got a spell list for this book, Adam, or?
You can concoct your spell list. It is about twice as thick as a normal spell book. They can contain up to, I think, 100 spells.
Isn't that all of them?
I would say it would include at least 3 or 4 different 9th level spells within.
Fucking hell.
I'll find it now.
Hang on. So, 3 or 4
Something
nice
like
level
that.
spells.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna compile how many spells?
Up to 100.
Up to 100.
Yeah. You may not have filled the book completely, leaving space perhaps for newfound skills.
You know those 3 spells you didn't learn. How many wizard spells are there?
A lot.
You're not expecting this in the next few minutes, are you?
No. This is concoct it
Why
whenever
not?
you wish.
No, we want it now.
Yeah, I mean, you do. You're on way out.
Fucking hell. And what is the cloth?
So the cloth is magical to the touch.
I didn't believe ghosts could touch cloth.
There's over 300. There's over 320 wizard spells. Holy fuck.
Is how many, sorry?
Over 320.
Really?
There's 17 pages, and on each page is 20. Right, so.
Whew. That's yeah. It's just magical cloth, is it?
You haven't identified it yet.
Okay.
Let's check this door first. Keep that in mind.
You gonna check
Permission to
what?
just add
Gonna check what?
the door. I
Maybe,
got distracted by mausoleum placards on the way.
yeah, that's it.
So I'm gonna add magic cloth covered in Sir's ashes.
Yeah, it's not quite covered. It was sort of gently placed atop.
Yeah,
There's like a little bit of it.
dunked in.
Looking around the double doors at the end, are you just going to give him a try again, Judas?
Yeah, I'll give them a little try, see what's going on, see if they open.
See what's going.
They do as you sort of start to open the door. The first thing that you notice is that the door is slightly sticky as you're putting your hand on it, almost like it's oozing sap.
Oozing sap.
Seems to be. There's sort of a slight sheen to it in certain lights.
Ooh.
Sticky to the touch.
Would you say it's saliva-like? Is the
Yeah,
door
like
a
tree
mimic?
saliva.
Is it open?
Does. Just
Let's
sort
see
of like
anything
wiping
inside.
your hands off on your trousers and peeking inside. You can see what looks like maybe 45 foot long hallway with pillars lining each side. There are a couple of doors to the ends, as well as a corridor that continues on. I will add it to the map in just a second. You see doors here and here. There's a corridor that continues on up here. There's a door here. No. There are offset pillars. As you look into the room, make a wisdom saving throw.
$25.
As you look in, your eyesight starts to go slightly skewy. The room seems to be sort of spinning on itself, rotating as you're looking at it. As you look around, the floor, walls, ceiling, and the pillars all seem to warp and twist. And as the pillars are sort of stood in the room, they seem to change shape ever so slightly. Where there was once like a grooved vertical pillar, it now sort of turns and twists to what looks more like a coiled rope sort of design.
Ooh. I'm gonna try and touch it to see what it feels like.
Sticky. As you sort of pull your hand away from it, there's like a bead of some mucus or something. Stays attached for a second before it sort of drops off.
Yummy. Can I see anything else in this room?
Doesn't seem to be anything else moving around from what you can see. Although you can see the corridor to the north seems to lead into another room after a short way. So getting in this far.
As he's having again, can I examine the stuff on the door? See if it looks like actual tree sap or anything.
Make a nature check.
Fuck! I rolled a 5!
Oh wow! Oh, I never get to do nature
14.
checks.
I mean, that's why you have that sort of modifier, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, so you
maybe
can
it
always
just
know what
be-
you're doing, but still.
Like, that's a hard thing to figure out that you've managed to just do.
By the way, guys, that's the intelligence check. Which means I
You
only
got
have a
expertise
+2.
in nature.
Yeah, I do. Because it's what Tiny would have.
No, I'm not saying he shouldn't.
Yeah, I
I
got
was
skill
just
expertise
asking
in
how
nature.
you got it.
I
We
got.
need
I
to
took a
take you
feat.
farming.
I took a feat called skill expert that gives me expertise and proficiency.
Dan.
I'm just persuading
Dan.
the door that.
If I had a +5 in intelligence, it would have been a 17. But I don't. I have a +2 in intelligence, so it's a 14.
I'll be honest, I think my highest is +9.
You're gonna lick the door and just tell me what it does.
Tiny
I'm
is
not an
not a
animal.
window licker or a door licker in this case, maybe. Unless
That was a really bad choice of words by me. I'm not an animal, being a fucking moon druid. I'm not an animal! Turns into a bear.
Slash
No,
whip.
I am.
spends 40% of his time as a bear.
Dude, if you wait.
You just say, I'm not an animal, asterisk. Right now.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait until I get that jade circlet.
You get sort of a little bit on your fingers and your palm, and you sort of look it over. It definitely feels like sap, and you're pretty confident it's sap. But as you sort of hold it to your nose and give it a little bit of a sniff, it's beech sap,
Beach sap.
and these are mahogany doors.
Judas, be careful. This is very peculiar. Sorry.
Do you think
will
it's
be.
poisonous?
I'm not sure. It's beach sap. But this is not a beach or door for one thing, and I assume it isn't alive.
I'm gonna. Are they 3 other doors in that room?
Yeah, there are 3 other doors, and then there's
I'm
the
gonna
corridor.
Be very
open
very
this
careful.
one first.
I'm gonna walk into just into the room with him. Keep an eye out.
Okay. What way are you going?
To
Oh.
the bottom one. Sorry, this.
Do I have to make
Okay.
a save?
You don't have to make a save. You see, as Judas sees as he walks in, the room seems to vibrate a little. Seems to occasionally, out of the corner of your eyes, spin, or rotate in your vision as if the floor becomes the wall.
Yeah. The sap did it literally look like it was like weeping from the door? Does it have like a source?
Yeah, it's not one specific point on the door. It's the
It's like
door,
the door
is
is
more sort of
literally
covered.
weeping.
Yeah, covered
Okay.
in this liquid.
I'll have when I'm in there. I'll have a look, see if there's anything else that's from where I'm standing. See if there's anything else that is peculiar in that kind of sense. Well, obviously, you're just gonna have a look as well.
No, I'm opening the doors one by one and see if there's anything fun on the other side of them.
The door below you seems to open easily without any issue.
Anything on the other side?
A small hallway that the DM is trying to fill in as we go. No, that doesn't work. Let's just create a new shape.
Mahogany.
Just create a new shape. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Pythagoras up in this bitch.
Well, you know, you got to do things as a DM. You got to keep things fresh.
We're going 5D up in here.
As everyone waits with bated breath, you see what looks like an L-shaped corridor that stands empty at the moment. There are no tapestries adorning the wall.
Hurry up.
Did you hear that, Judas?
Did you say hurry up?
Yeah.
I'm hurrying. Like I'm not even checking these doors for traps. I'm literally just opening them and looking through. Before I go through there, I'll then try this door.
Jesus, it's getting complex.
Okay, opening that one.
I mean, you guys are welcome to help in the search. We'll get all these doors open as quick as possible.
We're limited by Adam generating the room behind at the moment, but yeah, I'm gonna let you do it because you do the dodge good and you normally do the trap find good. Dan,
Yeah.
Dan.
What?
I can do. I mean, if
What?
the trap goes off, he can
There's a
just tank
fucking
it.
mimic though. Get him out of self-eating.
I'm gonna try this door.
Okay, by
Do what
mimic,
you
it
do.
won't
I'll
that
go
bad.
with him. I've got my name set on my token, if you can see it.
No.
No.
Okay.
So when you
I
click
can see it.
oh, I'll refresh. Yeah.
No, we won't be able to see it until the DM says.
I've set
What?
the nameplate aloud and the name is Karanth.
Yeah.
Save things. But you should see his name underneath his token.
I have refreshed. I cannot see it.
Well,
Should I drag in a new token?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, try that.
Yeah.
Nope.
No,
No.
see, that's
No.
lost it there.
See, I've lost it, the name
Hmm.
now. Maybe if I said it.
Bang, bang, bang. Here's Okran. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Here's Johnny.
Yeah, so I've set the name as Granth and nothing happens to the token.
Yeah. Me. Karanth tags, no. Curious. Let me see if I can set it in whether it pops up. So, tick nameplate save. It's come up for me. Has that come up for anyone else?
It's come up for me.
Nope.
I mean, it's not the end of the world. We'll sort it at some point.
Yeah. I mean, we know that symbol is Karanth anyway. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty. That one up next to Okran, that's Fearbold, right?
Yeah. The one with wings and a staff
No,
is
that's correct.
Theobald.
It depends. If Dan's about to get eaten alive and explode, then yes, it's Theobald. If
No.
not, then it's alright.
No.
I'm happy being within 5 feet of Dan as he opens it.
Yeah.
True.
I trust in
Dan will
Dan's
give up his life
ability.
for everyone, right? Just like he does with Theobald.
Yeah.
Or
What?
only for his boyfriend.
I can't move the token, so I can't do anything with him. Unfortunately, I can only voice him.
So as you're opening the lower door, there is let's do a polygon line for this because it's an odd-shaped room. And let's first get rid of the previous room.
What?
From the one shot.
Oh, the one shot.
Oh, the one-shot room. Yeah, hang on. Let me get rid of.
Did you think,
Yeah.
Alex, that we opened this door up and then the previous room was vanished from the world? And you're like, oh
Yeah,
fuck, what are
I
we
was-
messing with here?
I was like, wait, what does he mean? Does that mean the door we just opened, like the
Mhm.
room is now gone or some shit?
Yeah. The
Like,
door,
you wouldn't make it that obvious. Like,
Yeah.
you'd have to discover that.
Yeah.
the room I'm in has just disappeared with me. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
he's just in there. Oh.
I don't know if you can see the progress of this as I'm going along, but it's an odd shape. So we go. There we go. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a big C. As you have a look in,
Like a giant cattle prod.
there are two things that you note immediately. The first is between the two arms of this chamber seems to be a large stone arch. Large enough for a fire giant to fit under quite comfortably. You can see the topmost stone of this arch seems to be carved or formed into what looks like a face with two eyes that look down directly at you, Judas. The second thing that you notice is that in the northern section of the room, so around here, there lies on its side, in a petrified state, the body of a beholder.
I'm gonna go over and poke it.
Right.
Poke it in his eye.
It remains stone.
So, can you ping on the map where this archway is for us? So I can get a bit of sense.
So it's around here. It's between, it's sort of like in the center of this bit. The 2 points of the archway would be around here and here.
Okay. So what's this? Is this like a raised bit of floor up to a wall, or is this the wall sticks out?
So that's a plinth. So the gate is sort of around that bit.
So the gate, like one side here, one side
yeah.
here.
Let me get a stony colour.
We just gotta wait while Adam gets stoned.
Okay, so it's there.
I mean, it's D&D.
Oh
you
shit!
know? What you do?
I don't fucking know.
There you go. There's a beholder. It's a
Brr.
petrified beholder
Should
body.
just got a picture of Vel'Koz. He's got new skin coming out, Adam.
Is he one of the space groove guys? Is he?
No, he's got like an icy theme, like Lysandra.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, so fucking Okran and Karanth have gone off up there.
Yep. You and Judas are
hell.
down here looking around.
He's
Okran,
why are we
opening
splitting the
door and having
party?
a look through.
Yeah, I'm just having a look. I'm not going to go through it. I'm just having a look.
Dan,
Okran?
I am muted. My bad.
Yes.
why are people mute?
I was chewing on biscuits. I don't think you wanted to hear that. Yeah, we're going to have a look through, but I'm not going to go through.
Okay, opening the door, you see a. Okay, so that is one too long. It should be like that. There's a small hallway leading into what looks like a 20 by 25 foot room. Make a perception check.
Yeah. There it is. 90.
Okay, you see a few things. The room seems to be furnished with several chairs and sofas, all covered in what looks like dust and cobwebs. There is a wooden easel in the northeast corner, covered over with a black cloth. With a 19, you would be perceptive enough to see seated in a chair, facing a door that is on the northern wall of the room, and the western door, which is the one that you've just sort of opened and looked through. A creature in black armor sat there with withered skeletal hands, within which he holds two tiny painted wooden figurines.
I shut the door very slowly.
Make a stealth check.
As soon as you said that, this is the first thing I could think of, Adam. If you look in the fucking general chat. And Vladimir collects ceramic unicorn.
So is that a 9?
That's a 9, yeah.
9.
So what does that 9 look like? Is that a massive creak in the door as it closes? Is it a clang of like the back of your armor against the stone wall next to you?
Yeah,
Is
so
it bumping into Coranth?
it's,
I was just saying, is it Coranth looking past him going, what's in there?
I think
What do
what
you
this
see?
what this would be probably like a combination of all. So the door making a slight sound, and I'm trying to stop that as I'm clanging it in the side wall and almost knocking Cramp out as he's poking his head over my shoulder.
Congrats!
Yeah.
You get the door shut, but you're under no illusions as to how stealthy you have been in doing it.
I'm gonna go. Let's go down there. And point towards.
I'll move with Okran. Are we moving to the rest of the group or back to Theobald?
Yeah, Theobald's just on his Larry, by the way.
If you want to give Theobald access to me, I'll move him.
I bet say, yeah, you can't move him, can you?
Oh, there won't be actually a character,
No,
so I can't do it.
gone.
Controlled by Okran. So changes.
There
Can you move him?
Yeah, I can move.
Okran runs. Theobald runs into the room.
What have I missed? What have I missed? Shh. Quiet, Theobald. Okay.
It's a moment of quiet self-reflection.
Where's the others gone, sir?
I think Sir is nose first in a book right now.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Constructing his legacy.
All I can imagine is Sir's in a book, and I asked him where he is, and he points to the door without looking up.
Right, page 3.
Page 3? Ooh.
Page 325.
Is that the half-naked elven ladies that you're looking at?
In his spell book.
Page 3. But users going to poke a stone beholder.
He's got to
He
poke
has
a beholder
poked.
in the eye.
He has poked the stone
Yeah,
beholder.
poked it already.
It's,
Slate stone.
Yeah, dong.
And there's nothing else in this room.
It doesn't seem to be. You can see on the bottom side there seems to be a door, which you're looking at it with Tiny. You'd sort of make the correct assumption that it links through to the hallway that you'd seen
Yeah.
before that looked empty.
Does the face actually look like it's moving its gaze?
The face isn't moving, but it's definitely looking directly at you, Tiny.
Judas,
Yes.
is that face? Is it looking at you or is it looking at me?
Does it look like it's looking at me?
It's looking at you, Judas, definitely.
Can I go over and touch it?
It's at the top of this archway.
Can I climb up there? Or... I'm gonna ask Tiny
you-
to give me a foot up.
He said it could easily fit a fire giant.
Well, you're a big guy.
I'm not 15 foot big.
Pummy.
Fucking hell. I ain't touching it. Can you climb up there if you want to touch it?
Yeah, I'll try and climb up there.
I'll spot him.
Brad, keep an eye on that door.
I'm just checking if. Oh, a self. Of course, that's going to be only me. I'm an idiot. It says self.
Hey, sir. Something else in that room up north. Pass it on.
What?
There's something else.
Oh my god! Look at that.
There's something else in the north room. Pass it on.
Bitch on the pension, suck my dong.
I knew you was going to say that.
Spells, man.
I was thinking, holy moly, that's a lot of spells, Tom.
That's 86 spells, spanning from 1st to 9th.
Nice 9th level spells there.
Yeah.
Like
The 9th level spells.
Nice. Bitch in a pigeon. Thinking that.
So now that you've rejoined the game again, Tom.
Oh yeah, that's my own little world.
No longer AFK.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's a solid spell book.
It doesn't get much better.
As you start trying to scale the side of this archway, as your hand first touches the stone of the arch, the face above shouts out in common, "Yield your trinkets for safe passage." You see what looks like a stone arm with a flat outstretched hand rise from the floor in the area just before the archway and sort of sit there about 5 feet up, just around sort of midriff, chest height.
Where is it passage to?
Stone face from above looks down at you.
Oh, mama.
Well then, that's that. Let's go check this other room.
Which room?
I assume. We'll go back through here and...
So at that point, Judas is in the room trying to scale it. Tiny's in the room. Who else was in the room?
Nope.
I would have been just about as I look my head up from the book, I'll find myself in that room.
Okay, having figured out the spells that you were once previously proficient in. So it points to the nearest creature that the statue can see, which would be Judas. Judas, make a Constitution saving throw as the hand changes from its held out position to point directly towards Judas. And as it does so, with a 19, you are petrified, Judas, and turned to stone as you stand there. The hand recedes back into the ground.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just going to kind of stand there for a second.
I think he got too close.
I'm going to walk up behind Statue Judas. And I'm going to check my inventory real quick.
Can I, move up and pull him back?
I was tempted not to do that in case he was, stuck to the floor or something and I broke his ankles.
What does a rogue need his ankles for anyway, though, you know?
We can regenerate them.
I'm not using 2 big spells on him. I use my last.
Okay, not
level
today. We
spell.
can't regenerate him.
I use my last 5th level spell slot for the day to greater restoration him.
Okay. You take out the diamond dust from your pouch,
Sprinkle.
gently sprinkling parts on different sections of Judas, incanting the nature-based words in Sylvan and Druidic. And as you sort of run your hands over, you can see the grey stone start to turn back to its natural colour of armour and skin.
As he
You
does, I'm
see
going to
Judas.
grab the back of his armor and slowly pull him backwards.
Okay, pulling his hand away from where it was outstretched
Yep.
towards the edge. You sort of half lean him over backwards as if you're about to sort of cradle him in a lover's dance, as he's slowly transformed back to being of humanoid sorts. Which is where you come back to the world, Judas.
Are we
was
done
unusual.
touching things for a little bit?
I didn't touch it. It touched me.
No, you touched the wall and it shouted at us.
Well,
I'm going to
I
pat you on.
think that it asked us for trinkets. It didn't even give me the opportunity to give it a trinket before it turned me to stone. So I think it's very rude.
I'm going to tap you on the shoulder. Let's check the other door and see if that turns into stone. Maybe
Yeah,
this
let's
one's
go to the other
crying
door.
too.
So where are you heading?
The door.
I will check this one now.
I saw no thing.
Looking down here, Tiny, as you're heading around, and Judas heads back to the main chamber.
Whoa!
Opening the door and looking through, you'd see the empty corridor ahead of you that Judas had sort of half looked into. I'd say you'd probably be at the correct angle to see a doorway over here.
So you just ran off.
I would have. Was you invisible, Judas?
I'm going to say no.
I was going to say, he'd only just been turned to stone, so...
I would let you
probably not
know
reactivated
what we
yet.
saw in that room.
And I would say, should we check this room first?
Yeah, that room.
Yeah, we can check that room first. We need to check this one as well, don't we? This one. At the
You
top.
peeked in there, it would seem to be an
But we
empty room
opened
traversed.
this door and never even went in there.
Yeah, so let's check this one first, then at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Judas. I said there's something sat in that room with wooden figures. So I wouldn't want to go in there yet. Right.
So would you double back and go with the main group, Tiny, or are you looking around as everyone's coming from the side?
Considering everyone else went that way, yeah, I guess.
I've got your back, Judas, for you both said.
Looking through, Judas, you see again what looks like an empty hallway. The door down here now left open. You can see into the archway.
So we'll go, and walk around to that door.
Okay, peeking in and looking around, you would see. He's lost it. Where's it gone? There it is. As you open it, you would see rubble scattered across the floor beneath what looks like a 20-foot long, 5-foot wide sort of corridor. You can see part of the ceiling has collapsed in.
I'm going to have a quick scan for big stone faces.
None of them resemble faces, although as you look, you're sort of intensely looking over it, you sort of study over the rocks on the left. as you're sort of like moving your gaze over. As you glance back towards the left as you're sort of about to leave, the rubble seems to be piled in a different manner, as if a different set of rocks is piled upon itself. As you look back towards the right, it's definitely not, considering how keenly you were looking around for this face, it's definitely not the same pile of rocks.
I'm gonna try that door then.
The one at the top.
Haven, but
Sorry about that, Mike.
that's basically
So you talk about the door at the top.
Right. Yeah. So that's there. We can't. You say it's too caved in to go for any further.
Yeah, you can't see
Yeah.
anything.
Okay. So obviously, Okran's told me about the weird person in there.
Mhm.
I think we should go in and investigate and be ready for a fight.
There's
Did you relay that it seemed to be moving, the stones?
I will relay that. Sorry, Dad was talking to it at the same time.
Should we see if it's magical?
One
Yes,
of
that
you
is an
magic
illusion.
people can.
In case it's an illusion of sorts?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering because everyone's disappeared again. I don't really want to be in this room.
Okay.
Doing that shit.
Let me come
Hang on.
back then. But I mean, I'm going to hang back because I'll let one of you magic guys do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna Firbolg detect magic.
Have you already used that this day?
It is not ticked, and it comes back on a short rest.
Okay, so that's probably why you've got it back then, because I think
Yeah.
you took a short rest before you came down. Using a detect magic and searching over the stones, there's not an illusory nature over the stones, although there is a heavy conjuration aura all around you.
To imply the room is making stones?
Possibly, you're not sure.
Can I pick up one of the stones and take it outside the room?
Yeah, as you pick up one of the stones and you sort of turn around, take it out of the room, show it to the group, it's definitely a different shape to the one that you picked up. Slightly smaller, slightly more jagged corner on one side.
This is a very strange room. I'm gonna throw the stone back in the room.
Make a
change in midair.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 22.
That's fine.
27.
27 is enough as you turn around and almost casually sort of try and underhand throw
That
the
was
stone
what I was
back.
thinking, yeah.
There's a moment where it almost clings to your hand, like spider's webs, just not quite releasing, and it takes the sort of final moment of the like stopping as you're throwing it for it to be enough inertia for the stone to detach and fly off in a low arc towards the pile.
Can I look at my hand? Is there anything on it?
You look down. Doesn't seem to be. Maybe a little bit of dust.
That stone tried to stick to my hand. It
Weird.
would not leave.
You say it was like spider webs coming off of it.
It was
It's
sticking.
more that it clinging like spider's webs.
Okay, so it wasn't like a spider's egg or something.
No, it doesn't seem to be.
Because I got some fire spells for that, if it is.
It felt distinctly stone-like to you, at least, Tiny.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to dislike down here.
Darking.
Yeah.
You didn't start disliking it from the assassins or the giant frog monsters teleporting our friend away?
I got over that very quickly. Now I'm like realizing.
Wow. Shall we just put this down to some kind of experiment they were doing then? They don't appear to be moving or malicious, though I don't know why it was trying to stick to my hand.
As you look back, there's definitely a different pile of stones there.
I'm going to shut the door.
Oh, it's not a creature, is it?
It might be.
Elemental.
I'm going to
sort.
try and stab it.
Fucking
Wouldn't that be
hell.
ironic if Tiny gets crushed by an earth elemental?
They're the Earth Elemental's babies.
So you're opening the door and sneaking in, Judas, and trying to give it a stab.
Yeah,
Just to make sure.
Look it with a sharp end.
There's a distinct clink of metal on stone as it then sort of yields to find the nearest hole between the stones as your sword sort of scrapes across the top of it. Definitely stone-like.
Lift up your sword. Does it come with it?
Lift up my sword.
Sword comes free easily.
Weird
I'm gonna
fucking stones.
ask Theodore if he can smash one with his maul.
Give it a go. Bam, 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 bam. Smash.
Bam,
Are
Alright,
you
bam bam.
moving one out, or are you just sort of trying to hit one of the outlying ones?
He would hit one of the outline ones.
I was just say I can grab on with Mage Hand or something if you want and pull it out of the room.
It's easier. Yeah, go for it.
I'd like to Mage Hand a rock out the room.
Okay. Conjure the mage hand and start to drag it along the floor with the mage hand. Enough for
Swing, smash.
Theodore to get out his
Theodore.
warhammer.
We gained a chipmunk. So it's
Theobald.
Theobald.
Joke from last week. That's what
Yeah.
Dan was calling him all day.
Yeah, right, Adam, whatever.
You
Just
never
trying
remember
to
his
make it
fucking name.
Make an attack roll with Theodore.
Oh, he has to. Okay. That's gonna like shoot across the ground like flubber.
I'm holding it with a hand.
Oh crap! Hang on, I've loaded the wrong character up. I looked at it and go, legendary weapon? The fuck? Oh, wrong one. Hang on, where's Theobald?
I am still holding it in place so it doesn't go skittering along the floor.
Right, that must have been up. Normal hit, roll. 16.
16 hits, roll damage.
13 damage.
I was mid-eating cream egg there.
What's
Damn
the
it,
crew
man.
count for the day?
Is that 15?
3, not quite that bad. As he smashes the stone with his warhammer, as he holds it high overhead, swinging it down, a few chips shoot off to each side as there's a massive crack in the middle of the stone as it falls in two halves. As you look, the chips that have been sort of flung to the sides almost bubble, like as they sort of come to a rest and they sit there, they're almost coming to a boil. Small bubbles of some grey liquid forming and then popping.
Well, that just happened.
So, what do we think is happening here?
I think it could be some kind of experiment that they've been doing, though it hasn't even done anything when we've hit them, so it should be safe just to leave them here. Unless anyone has any want or need for stones that stick to you and bubble when they break.
This trading standards we need labelled up. It's so unhealthy, unsafe.
Don't mimics have acidic blood?
Mm.
Do they?
Mate, I've never heard of a set of mimic that's a pile of rocks, but yeah,
Maybe
anything's
mimic
possible
will.
down here.
Okay, just slowly shut the door again. Yes, let's go see your friend with the figurine, shall we?
It looks
Oh,
very weird.
We did much the same as you did here. Shut the door and backed away slowly.
He looked very ominous. Dead as well. By the looks.
So you're backing out of the room
Mm-hmm.
and heading up to the other door.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just sort of peeking through, Judas?
I'm gonna open the door and have a look at this guy.
Okay, as you open it up and look in, you see, as Okran sort of half described, several chairs and sofas, mostly covered in dust and some cobwebs. A wooden easel in the northeast corner, a door on the north wall, but nobody sitting in any of the chairs.
I'm gonna turn to Okran and say, "Ha! Funny joke." I'm gonna walk in the room.
He was there! He was there!
I
Hang
saw
on!
him.
Hang on! The easel. Is the easel covered with a black cloth?
It is.
It is.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the room.
Hey, crap! He was definitely there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
As you look over and sort of follow them in the room, Okran, you can see on the same chair two tiny painted wooden figurines sat sort of standing on one of the chairs.
I still have detect magic up. Do I sense anything?
You would not detect anything in this room outside of the conjuration aura that seems to be seeping in.
Going to say, point to Judas. Look up, Judas. Look, there's the figurines he was holding. He was definitely there, holding them figurines.
I'm gonna go with them. Just say the figurines on the floor.
Chair.
Stood on one of the chairs.
I'm gonna go over and poke one.
It falls over.
And nothing else in this room. So there's a door here.
Just a door to the north side.
I'm gonna go open it.
The door opens easily and leads to a short hallway that leads into what looks like a small room a little ways up.
I'm gonna go in there.
Which has also got a corridor that leads on. As you walk in, the room is filled with paintings. Looking around, they seem to all be of a similar female elven figure in various stages of life. Some painted of her as a teen, others as a slightly older. You can sort of see some of the telltale scars of perhaps an adventurer or definitely someone that's seen some troubles, as there are occasionally scars and injuries shown freshly, and in other paintings where they're sort of obviously been accrued 5 or 6 years ago. Some of them start to depict a darker armor being worn, and some of them show in full a similar figure to the one that Okran described, a fully plate mail clad figure with withered hands.
And there's no empty frames or anything.
Doesn't seem to be.
I'm go into the next corridor then.
Looking through, the corridor continues round to the left, and then sort of backs in on itself and leads to a door.
I'm gonna go up and open the door. Oh, is that it?
I'm gonna look around the room with the paintings real quick with detect magic and just have a look.
What's my phone ringing? Hang on a sec.
There doesn't seem to be anything magical to the paintings, but you get the idea that this room is definitely used in sort of adulation of whoever this individual is or was. A sort of small shrine to this person.
I'm gonna walk through this room. I'm gonna go back into this room. And did you say there was an easel with a black cloth covering it?
Yes.
I'm gonna take the black cloth off.
Okay. As you pull the black cloth off to reveal what is underneath, you would see what looks like a half-finished portrait of the same elven figure. Before seemingly any withered hands. This is someone that is in full life. You can see her lying nude on a bed of tentacles writhing beneath her.
One of my Japanese
One of my
enemies.
Japanese enemies.
This woman, she seems to have some sort of influence here.
Is any of the paint wet?
Not wet. Actually, make an investigation check. This will show your understanding of oil paintings. It's not wet to the touch, but it doesn't seem to be old paint. You're not experienced enough of an artist to sort of exactly figure out how far away this painting is from being completely finished. But it does look to be some sort of oil-based medium.
I'm gonna say to Okran, you sure there was someone here?
100% in that chair with them figurines, there was someone sat there. Did you say that it was a black? It was covered. The face was covered with black veil or something, black cloth.
The easel was covered in black cloth.
By the
The
person.
figure was adorned in black plate, head to toe.
Ah, that's it. Black plate, head to toe, and you said that there's a picture in there with black plate, isn't it?
Yeah, there were a few.
And then you've got the figurine in there as well. So maybe a ghost here. Because she can't just up and disappear. She would have walked right past us.
Well, no, because this room leads round.
We
had people here, like
Yeah.
we see where Sarah is. So
I thought we were all in the same room down the bottom.
We had,
stack it out, walk around through. So
we had people here.
I think we should burn the paintings.
Your house.
Any reason?
They just feel off to me. I think we should burn them.
None of them are magical.
Have a proper look around this room. Proper look to see if there's any hidden things, any hidden walls, anything that she could have gone through if she was living. the arm.
What are you trying to look for? Sorry.
Any hidden rooms, doors, fireplaces that move, anything.
Doesn't seem to be anything that's moving in this room, unsettlingly enough, considering the twisting nature of the room before it.
No secret doors or anything.
Nothing that you can see. There's not any obvious sections where it, makes sense to look and try and find anything.
What the figures are of a black plated individual, right?
Yeah.
So, story. Am I right in saying that story tells that if a paladin falls, they tend to wear dark armor to symbolize it? Is that right?
Most, a change, although it's only a cosmetic change. Most people with sort of the funds to afford plate armor use it to, not just as its basic function, use it to display some parts of their characteristics as well.
I remember retaining some black. Someone he was quite.
Aren't you wearing that plate armor?
Yeah, that's not black.
Yeah, the colour changed.
No.
The cousins both males. Are we definitely sure they're both males? All right. Maybe they had a sister or something we didn't know about.
Well, there's loads of them.
Yeah.
So it would be your point in this conversation to think, well, you didn't actually. You didn't really pay attention.
You didn't pay attention, sir.
To what gender they were.
Oh, so they could be female. The cousins.
No, probably wouldn't know. I don't know their names. Or nothing. I probably wouldn't know what they refer to themselves as.
Desmir had been gifted magic. He bends realities around him through his power is not limitless. Zalthar was not so gifted, but has a sword that devours souls. Also, looking back through my notes, guys, I have Arandria, Melween, and Yelithra here.
Yeah.
There's potential of being more people here.
No, these are people from the three elven individuals that are negotiating in a busy market. Right, Adam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's the same three individuals that were, or some of those names are what I took off the tombstones, the mausoleum.
No.
Yeah.
This is from the statues. The four statues are the four people from that carving.
Right,
yeah. And Zerion, which is the fourth name I've got here of the placards, was the guy who was shown with the plaque. The black tablet, sorry.
Yeah.
And he had no secrets without truth. We do not fear the darkness. And then it was a depiction of him alone running from a burning mansion with the tablet.
So could the mansion above?
It could be all four of them found this tablet and he ran away with it.
Yeah.
That's my theory at the
and
moment.
If you're running away from a burning mansion, you would go into the catacombs, wouldn't you?
What do you mean? That mansion's probably the one that's on the other continent.
Of course, this is moved,
how I would
isn't
have
it?
thought.
Yeah,
This is like a recreation.
Well,
They rebuilt it in like almost 1-to-1. A cloaked figure sneaking out of the burning building, clutching a black tablet. This feature is hard to spot. Next to the depiction is a marriage with the symbol of the three torches, originally similar to the autumn leaf atop a shield. The same married couple stepping towards a gate of tentacles. So it might be that he even married into this family and has done this to this family. Does that ring any bells, sir?
Does it?
He has fallen to the same madness as the rest of them, at least. It doesn't ring any bells specifically, but far too long gone to care about such insignificant details compared to the legacy of the family.
I'm going to look at Judas and go, you know all this shit that's happening now? It hurt the retail value.
Yes, but you know what's more important than money? Adventure.
Yes, you are right. Let's go.
He runs streaming into the next room.
Anything to adventure in
Straight
here?
into a spike.
If
gonna
you're
try to
taking
get-
that as a call to adventure and move through Okran,
Yeah.
then is everyone
He
following you?
wouldn't be alone. We're moving as a group still.
Yeah, I'll be following him.
We're not crazy.
Mhm.
Oh.
So, marching order, people.
Wait, which room are we going into?
The
This
big one
one?
above us. Yeah,
Oh, this one up here.
Yeah.
I've already been through that one.
you haven't.
I have.
This one you haven't been into yet.
Oh, I said earlier I went through that one. I've done a full circle already.
I thought you went back.
No, yeah, I went back. I went through this before I came and took the cover off the easel.
Okay, I thought you'd gone back through the hallway, through the paintings.
Would you like me to have gone back
Decapitated
through the
sooner than-
hallway?
Yes, that would make things easier. Unless you want to run through this room, and we'll resolve that now.
So we'll do it as a group as we go in now.
We'll have Judas first, right? As we always do, Dan.
Yeah.
Okran was following
Yeah,
the course of
Okran
adventure.
was
He
like,
is-
yeah,
he is
adventure,
okay.
and went
led
through.
the way.
I'm right
You're
behind
right,
him
yes.
because I'm like, yeah, let's go, let's do this.
Good old
Fighter.
adventure.
You know, I've had just a sudden spark in my step, and I step on a trap. Fuck!
As you do, you would notice that the room continues on in a small hallway to the left, another 10 feet leading to a door. As you step into the room, you feel a strange energy from the door on the left-hand side.
Do I see-
Makes you slightly uneasy as you first walk in.
That's not the first time I've been uneasy in this place. I'm gonna look at Judas and I go, "You feel that?"
Do
As you
I
look
feel it?
around towards Judas, you can see a tapestry on the opposite wall, the eastern wall, as we're looking at it, depicting a group of humans twisting, warping, and seemingly melting into one great amorphous entity.
Was there 4 of them by any chance?
There was not.
Those
These
were
are
elves. Elves.
I don't know.
humans, and there are many dozens. As you step into the room as well, Judas, you would start to feel the presence of this door. Just a slight uneasiness in the back of your mind as you look towards it.
Feel that?
I'm gonna go towards the door.
Careful. Look at the tapestry behind you.
Okay, as you start to approach it, it makes you a little more uneasy as you're getting closer to it. It's definitely a proximity to it. However, as you're walking along, there is a small itch in the back of your mind. There is something hidden close to you.
Go have a look at that tapestry.
No, I'm assuming
as
it's his
in-
blind sight.
I don't know.
As Tiny would see the outline of some large grey frog,
Oh no.
slightly
Oh,
hidden
fuck me.
by the conjuration aura around.
Are
No.
they the same as we saw
In
before,
this-
Adam?
In this snap moment, Judas, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna dive out of the way, but towards Okran.
Okay, make a
Like,
dexterity
As
saving
in, like,
throw.
you know, dive towards him and pushing him back out of the way of them.
Okay.
Right, dexterity
So
saving
this one would
throw.
actually be over here, thinking about it.
26.
Easily managing to dive out of the way and with a look of alarm in your face towards Okran, we shall roll initiative with such a hearty saving throw.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah, can
Get
let's
the
go
bueno.
get a drink and that before we
Get the
come
bueno.
back.
Yeah, let's take
Break?
5 minutes.
Yeah. Right, take a 5-minute break, guys.
Get a drink and reconvene.
Yeah, unload your bladders, get a drink, and get some snacks. See you in a bit.
Yeah, back in a sec.
Back in a moment.
We have.
What?
25, 20.
Yeah, 21. And Theobald got 22.
22, yeah.
One for Judas. Uh, 20 to 15.
Dan?
Yeah, Okran, sorry. Yeah, I'm miles away. Yeah, Okran, 18.
I got 15.
18 for Okran, you say?
Yep.
15 for Tiny.
Yo yo.
15 to 10.
11.
1, 2. 10 to 5.
5 for Sir.
Nice. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. Should be about right. So Theobald, what do you want to do? The top of the round.
As a quick thing, are these the same as what we fought before?
These are invisible currently.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, slam.
Wrong game.
Walk up, see Judas.
Seeing Judas sort of press Okran back a moment with a look in his eye. Danger afoot.
I will. Can I have warned what they were with my very same throw?
I'd say, considering you're 21 on the initiative, you're going pretty much the same time as Theobald, so you can sort of communicate as part of your turn, and Theobald can take that information on board.
So yeah, so I'd call out like those invisible toad things.
Alright, so what he's going to do then is he's going to go here and then dodge. Like, he's like walked in, he does what? And he's like dodged. He's looking around for him.
Okay.
Bless him.
What would Judas be doing?
Seeing, knowing that this one's here, right next to Theobald, I will step in here, and I will attack it.
Okay, sensing with your blind sight the creature before you. Make an attack roll. This would be a straight roll for you because you sort of know where he is. 18 just hits.
I would like to see.
Oh, close.
It's the old style, Dan.
Yeah, but they've updated it. The raw damage, isn't it?
No, that's in the normal ones. If you look at mine, mine's the normal stuff. I think if you guys refresh or roll 20 and pop up.
Let me click this and see what it actually rolls.
Look at that.
So that's way more clear and concise.
That is. Look at that. Look. Where's Gorgamore when you need him to test it?
I think it's the add-on we use that changed it into that.
Yeah.
Because it's the if you look, it's the D&D Beyond theme on my post.
45 damage.
You got a +9 damage modifier.
Yeah, that's +3
Nice.
weight, isn't it? And
Yeah.
I've got a, what's it called, a 22 dexterity.
Yeah. Nice. So 45 damage.
then-
6 of which is flaming. Is that relevant? It
How
is,
did you
yes.
get a 22 dexterity?
From the deck of many
The deck.
cards. Many things,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of things happen with that deck.
Yeah, do you remember it fucked my intelligence but boosted my dexterity. So I'm like,
Dexterity.
yeah.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything else for your turn?
Second attack will be with Frostbrand sword. Frostbrand short sword. Okay.
That's 20.
That is a nat 20. Does that advertise it clearly? It's nat 20.
The
It's got a
green
green
box.
border.
Yeah.
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 There we go. So that will just be 4d6 plus 6. Do you need cold damage separated?
Yes, it will. Yeah.
So I'll do 2d6 plus 6, and then I'll do the 2 cold damage afterwards.
If you click it, it might
Oh,
it'll probably
yeah, of course.
bring it up.
Just click it.
Doesn't let me click it.
Oh, it's
If I
added
click it, it
crit
doesn't do
damage on again. Oh,
It's also
I
rolled the
clicked the
same
wrong
time.
one.
Oh,
So ignore that. That's fucking added. Yeah, it's got
It has
damage on
added
every
some
time,
back,
but so
and
yeah,
it
it's
hasn't
exactly
added
crit.
crit.
So I'm
So
gonna have to
that
roll
hasn't
it
actually done
again.
Yeah. So what you want? Another d6 and another d6. The first one piercing, the second one cold.
I'm just gonna click it again. There we go. So 5 cold damage, and
15.
oh no, because it pluses the fucking 6 on there. So it was so
One,
1,
so it's
9
plus
piercing,
5.
5 cold. Yeah. Next time I'm just gonna type it out like I was gonna.
Yeah, yeah.
Brit doesn't seem to be working well on it.
It's fine. There we go, and that is my turn done.
Okay. Reaching through and stabbing an invisible foe. Okay, so at the end of your turn, Judas, an ominous darkness falls over the entire room.
Is it a spell? Do we hear it cast?
You would hear some words of magic
Would I know?
coming from an invisible creature.
Yeah, what's the
I think
word?
you would
then?
still
That's
try
why
and
you don't need to see it.
counterspell if you can hear it.
Yeah,
You
that's,
have to see it to counterspell it.
that's
don't
what
think
I was
you do.
thinking. Yeah, I'll
You
look.
interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell.
Counterspell. There you go. I'll put
And it does say which you take when you see a creature. So if you can't see it,
it doesn't.
you can't
Yeah,
counterspell
see
it.
on
you
here.
see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, unable to see the incanting words as they loom through the room, a darkness spreads amongst you almost instantly. You can hear shrieks, some gibbering and mad
Oh.
laughter through the darkness.
Okay.
Just have to see if I've got magic missile. I do not.
Would you like to cast it at the darkness?
I would.
I'm gonna cast the sun into the darkness. Don't worry. Sunburn!
I've got that.
I thought I-
I've got that, but we might fuck over the party if we do it.
I think we'll kill the party if we do it.
Especially if both of us do it.
Well, I could incendiary cloud the room, but I don't think it's much better.
I thought I had to spell daylight, but I don't.
Daylight, daylight.
I have something similar in my spellbook.
Yeah.
I've got sunburst.
It's 3 of us with sunburst.
Radiant nukes.
So the other one.
Yeah, I
who's
could napalm the room.
Judas, you would sense a creature walking past close to where Okran stands. And Okran, in the blindness that is around you,
Mhm.
a creature lunges out and attempts to strike you.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, with its bite. Say 24 to hit.
That hits.
Dig out some d8s. Okay, you take 8 piercing damage and 7 necrotic damage.
Down to 3. Resistance.
Yeah. Striking at you then with its claws.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 to hit.
Oh, have I got? Do I need to see him? Hang on, let me just check something quickly. Rebuke the violent. Where are you?
I think
Yeah.
rebuke the violence against it when someone hit someone else.
Immediately after. Oh, yeah, someone else. Yeah, you are right. Other than you. But I keep doing that. I mean, I know the answer to it as well. Right. Okay. Ouch! Do your worst, DM. Take 472
I'm
damage.
trying to find the right size dice for it. That's the
that.
tricky part.
I've died enough. No more.
So you take 21 points of slashing damage
Well, that's my temp and some of my max gone.
and 17 necrotic down to 8.
8, yeah.
Second claw attack,
He's proper harrowing into me.
25 to hit.
That hits me.
That's 12 slashing and 5 necrotic down to 2.
Yep. I'm still good though.
His turn. At the end of his turn, it is the start of Okran's turn. Okran, at the start of your turn, with the shrieks, gibbering, and mad laughter around you, make a wisdom saving throw.
Is that a frightening effect?
It is not,
Okay.
although it is distinctly unnerving.
Wisdom, yep.
Yep.
Wow, I rolled a 2. Fuck you, dice. 12. I think the dice is manically laughing at me.
Just
Don't blame the dice then.
Have of this size.
I am! I've got a plus 10 in the bloody thing.
It's fine. Don't blame the dice. It's fine.
Doobie,
In the
what it
tank.
do be?
Doobie doobie doo.
Can't tank if he's plane shifted into
Aye.
another plane.
Oh god, please don't. I've been there, done that, don't want to wear it again.
Don't
So
want
I
to
didn't
wear
talk
it.
more.
Ghosts.
Still had to.
I think I was writing notes and I read plane shifted. Stop.
The early was
Okay,
something.
so what was your total?
12.
Bye, Dan.
Yep, nice knowing you.
Take 34 points of
No, this
psychic
is the darkness
damage
that's around you.
Psychic
as
damage.
the darkness around you batters your mind. You can feel tentacles lashing out at you. You can feel something underneath your armor biting at the skin as your mind is ravaged by the madness around you.
We in the
Just
film
like one of
set
his
mist.
Japanese enemies.
It's then your turn. What did you say, Tom?
Just like one of his Japanese enemies.
It's then your actual turn, Okran. So what would you like to do?
Right. So it's dark. I can't see nothing. Right? So
Pitch
I can't
black.
see anything.
Yep.
Um,
Like someone has pulled all the light from the world.
I had a plan, but that's not going to work now because it's darkness. Problem. So I'm going to try and cast. I ain't got much left to do. I'm just going to I'm going to swing out. I'm going to swing out into the darkness to see if I can hit him in the general direction he can't hit me from.
Okay, roll a d20 to attack with disadvantage.
So an attack with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Coming your way. 20, rather.
20 hits.
Pretty good. Right. Now that's okay, so 9 slashing, 5 ring damage. 15, ignore 15. That's
5
my
rings
wings. So 20 damage
That'll
total.
be 20 total.
9 slashing and 11 radiant.
Doing all this ring
Nice.
damage, and it looks like you're the one that wants your ring destroyed.
Why are you only doing 15 wing damage?
Because I haven't updated it yet.
Okay.
I've realised that.
checking.
Yeah, I've realised that now. Okay, so I've hit him. I've hit something.
You've managed to hit something.
I'm going to try and hit him again.
Okay. Swinging again towards the creature.
numbers. 16 to hit.
16, slashing wildly in the darkness, unable to find any purchase on anything.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to go, Karav! We need you in here! Get rid of this magical pain in my butt darkness! Noala gives you the tools required. She guides your spells true. I'll give you an inspiration.
Do you need to see a creature to inspire them?
No,
Do
they
just
need to hear
you?
me. They need to hear me.
Bitch, help!
I can hear you
But,
gains
you know,
inspiration dice.
In
So
a religious way.
I give Krampf a D6 inspiration. You can use that on the dice rolls as normal, or you can put it into any damage of magic.
Okay. Cool.
That's a new thing that we've got. Bards, which is quite cool. Magical inspiration. I am going to walk forward a little bit.
Okay.
Do I get hit as I walk forward? No? Okay. And I'm going to stay there.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the start of Tiny's. Tiny, make a wisdom saving throw.
Am I in it too?
Yeah, it's covered the entire group.
Oh shit!
Dark-
Like the end of
darkness
the corridor.
Befallen everyone.
Wisdom.
With a shrieking and
32.
quivering
37.
madness.
37.
37 just passes.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, right.
So you would take 31, so down to 15 psychic damage as you
Oof.
similarly feel things lashing against your skin, almost like insects or spiders underneath your clothing, biting into you all over. And with that, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Quickly. So we heard something invisible casting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see how these are quarter. It's gonna clog the room up way too much.
Not
Making
enough space.
8 medium-sized creatures.
Be a giant constrictor snake. See,
No, that's huge, Dan.
see someone smooched up against the wall.
I guess my best bet would be to try and cast Dispel Magic. Can I try and target the effect?
Question. Let
Huh?
me check Dispel Magic.
Question.
That's
Answer.
what normally
Choose
happens.
one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Technically a magical effect. Maybe. Hopefully.
You're technically a magical effect.
Yeah, my mum always been telling me that.
Okay, there's nothing specifically in the spell that says it can't be targeted by Dispel Magic, so I'll allow it.
I will use a 4th level Dispel Magic.
Okay,
Oh, wait,
make-
3rd level, actually. Because the
Okay.
amount of damage it did, I'm assuming it's not exactly low.
make a spellcasting ability check.
Which is just my modifier, right?
Just your wisdom modifier, yeah. So just +5.
Boop. 21.
21 is enough as you. How do you wash away this darkness?
So as like the sounds and the noises are going, I'm going to put the staff down, close my eyes for a second, lift my hand up to the top of the staff, and as I close my hand around the walnut and release it, there's just a wave of just like, not light, but like green, like mist that just just wafts out from me.
Darkness recedes away from it, leaving the return of light.
Just hear the laughing and the screaming just slowly fade away.
You're
As
the
this
man.
does so, anything else in your turn?
That's a little bit better. Let me just quickly look up my stuff. I don't think so though, because that's an action. Yeah. No. I will take a step back.
As you do so, looking into the room, you can see there are now 2 toads that are visible, being this one and this one. And why don't we, invisible, please, guys? There we go.
Are they the same toads we saw before?
They seem to be the same sort, yes. But as you look at them,
will-
they are both looking intently towards you.
I will shout out, "Be careful, these are the things that sent away Gorgamore."
At the end of your turn, it's Karant's turn.
Alright, so I will move up to here. The darkness is gone. Can't really get away with fireballing. So I think we're looking at good old Ray of Frost.
Okay, who are you targeting with this?
Firebolt, and it'll be that one because he's not invisible.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
26.
26 hits.
22 damage.
As you see the fire damage wash over them, you would see the fire seems to have less impact than you're expecting. A slight scorched mark on the skin, but not piercing it, not burning it as you had hoped.
Okay. In that case, shall I quicken a spell? Fuck it. I'll quicken a Ray of Frost.
Okay. The same one?
17.
17. Unfortunately, the ice forming on the side of the creature doesn't seem to have
Can I add
penetrated.
Dan's inspiration to hit?
Yeah, you can, yeah. I think.
Dan?
It was changed recently with the optional thing, wasn't it?
I was going to say,
Any
it's...
added stuff, it didn't take anything
No,
away.
I didn't take anything away.
Yeah. But I thought it was only Valor bards that could do the on attack. Oh, that's on damage, isn't it?
The creature
on
can
damage,
roll the die and
yes.
add the number rolled to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes.
Yeah, because Valor bards can add it to their, or sword bards can add it to the damage rolls, can't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I had
that
the
was
magical inspiration side, which can give it to spellcasters as well, damage-wise.
Okay, with 22,
22.
you managed to, with the words of Okran ringing in your mind, you managed to turn the ray just enough to penetrate the skin next to where you'd initially hit.
For 15 damage.
See as the cold clings to the side of the body and penetrates in again, not causing as much damage as you had hoped, merely frosting over parts of the skin.
It's also got its speed reduced by 10 feet.
Okay. I shall put a star next to its health.
For the next round. So
Yeah. Okay.
That's me done.
any movement? Are you just happy where you are?
I moved up. I will stand in front of Tiny.
Valiantly standing and defending him.
Yeah.
Tiny's probably seeing over you anyway.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm done.
At the end of your turn, the two invisible creatures are going to move. You see one with sword raised stand next to Judas and lunge towards him with a great sword. The first attack being as it's invisible, so with advantage. That's a 17.
That misses.
As it appears with the sword swinging just wide, your blind sight managing to help you avoid it.
I'd like to react on the next.
The second attack swings down with a great sword.
Protection, or I would like you to roll with disadvantage, please.
Okay, with disadvantage. That's a 21 to hit.
Uh, 21 to hit.
Yep.
I am going to. I believe I'm going to parry that, but let me just get it the right way round. Yeah, I am going to parry it.
Dodging out of the way of the first attack as it goes wide, you manage to spin yourself around enough to place your blade in the way and turn it to one side for the second. As you do so, it lunges towards you with a bite for a 19.
That is my AC, yeah, so that will hit.
Doesn't
so
parry give you that AC
Just
till the end of the turn, or is it just for that attack?
one attack.
Just for that attack. That's the difference between it and shield.
Yeah.
Better you were getting it by 1 than 2.
Yeah,
Three,
exactly.
sorry.
Yeah, it's 100% negation for an attack versus the
Yeah.
uncanny dodge.
Which is half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can, if my proficiency at AC will make it a miss, I'll always take the miss. But if he's properly hit me and I can't avoid it, I can at least half the damage.
Mm-hmm.
You've got max increase and temp anyways.
Yeah.
So that's 12 piercing damage and 9 necrotic.
So 21 damage.
Actually, I've got to check something for ghosts quickly. Bear with me a second.
And Ghost, does Ghost have a mind? I don't.
What are you trying to check for? I've got the ghost page up if you need it.
Secret stuff.
Just checking something.
Apparently.
Just checking something. Right, I've got it. You are actually immune to necrotic damage as a ghost.
Cold, necrotic, and poison.
Nice.
OP.
As this creature finishes swinging its swords at Judas, you would hear the thumping of what sounds like a heavy clawed fist on stone and an angry shrieking madness as magical words are incanted and darkness resumes.
That was cast by the invisible one, or one we
Yeah.
could see.
No, the invisible one.
So surely he's no longer invisible.
He's no longer invisible, but he's now cloaked in darkness.
Okay.
We'll get rid of the marker at least. That's the wrong size. Let's. There we go. We've now got the aura.
Jesus Christ.
That's his turn. The start of Sir's turn. Sir, can you make a wisdom saving throw? There's the shrieking and madness around you.
I failed.
It's okay. We don't.
Take 31 points of psychic damage.
Oof.
What would you like to do with your turn?
I don't really have a lot of options other than to try dispel magic. So I shall do that to try and get rid of this effect.
Okay, make a spellcasting ability check.
Doing this just at 3rd level for an 18.
18 is exactly enough. As you incant the words of dissipating the magics. How does it appear when you're doing it?
There's just a small light, a small mote of sort of arcane energy that sort of wanders forth from the hand to find the center point of their spell and just bursts and sends a crackling energy through the blackness as it eats away at it.
It
Well,
just
stand on end.
dissolves around everyone, light returning through the gaps in the darkness before the darkness is fully gone. Any bonus actions?
I'm a wizard. I don't have bonus actions.
I'm a
I'm a
wizard.
wizard Harry.
So yeah, that's it from me.
Okay, the end of Sir's turn. Theobald.
So he can see now, can't he?
He can see, and the creatures are all visible.
And he's looking at a big frog creature in front of him, and he's like, "Ah, I knew it all." He's going to swing down with all his might, using the maul as he tries to impact onto the frog. Normal rolls time. 11? Nope.
11, swinging massively wide, unfortunately.
He's going to have a go again then. Ah! Natural 1. Why can't I hit this thing?
Managed to smack them all into the wall next to the creature, sending a sort of ringing sensation through his wrist.
He gets so annoyed, he's like, ah! Can he action search?
He can if he wants to.
Yeah, he's
Why has he
frustrated.
got a hand grenade on him?
Don't worry about that.
God.
He's going to go, I will hit you.
Allahu Akbar.
Natural 20. Yes!
And he crits.
On a 19. Is that 19 or a 20? I rolled a 20. Right.
Ugh.
That time. Crit roll then. 27 bludgeoning damage.
Did that roll both dice? 5 and 6, yeah. Nice. 27 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I
Good hit, good hit.
rolled a 1 and a 4 last time, so I converted the 1 to a 6.
Nice.
Conversion. Okay. And then he's going to swing his second attack from his extra attack. Swing down. 13. Yeah.
Unfortunately, not managing to find him. Buoyed a little too much by his success, he manages to swing wide.
Why don't I hit? Crack! Oh! Oh! I can... Right. Great Weapon Master. I scored a crit, so I can use a bonus action to do another attack.
Yes, you can, yeah.
So I'm going to do it again.
Fifth attack of the round.
Fuck's-
2 2s, a 1, and a 4.
Yes, but I got a
Nice.
20. That's me done. He's like getting very sweaty and frustrated now.
At the end of his turn, Judas, what would you like to do?
I am going to attack this one again.
Okay.
I'm going to cantrip Green Flame Blade as well.
Okay.
So I get a bit of extra fire damage on there.
Nice.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Right, so he's going to take. So it's going to have an extra 2d8 on this. Oh, 2d8. There you go. So that's going to take 52 damage.
Nice.
And then, so. Actually, within 5 feet of it.
Is the 2d8 fire specifically?
It is fire, yeah.
Yeah. Nice hit still.
There's nothing within 5 feet of it, is there? No, that other one moved away slightly.
Theobald.
You are a minute.
I think about it.
Right. I will second. I will second attack. And I'll use my short sword. 27 to hit.
Right.
27 hits.
And obviously ignore the sneak attack damage. So 12 piercing and 2 cold.
Okay.
I like this new. Well,
You would notice the cold strikes in as Karanth did, that the cold is seeming to have a less effect, much like the flame. Not creatures overly affected by the elements, it seems. Any movement at all?
No, that's my turn done.
Okay, the end of your turn. The toad in the back left here is going to start muttering Pushki Go.
Can't spell.
I was to say I can't.
What level are you counter spelling at?
5th.
Nice.
Okay, make an Arcana check. Arcane ability check even.
Holding the inspiration die.
Yeah.
Oh,
Natural 20.
you don't even need it.
Nice.
For a brief moment, you feel the air around you quiver and shake, managing to counterspell it. You solidify everything before any unnatural change is made to the world around you.
Nice.
He looks
Cool.
towards you with ire and steps forward. As the other one is going to lunge at Judas twice and try and strike him for having hurt him so much previously.
They have no reactions.
So the first one's a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Second claw is a 23 to hit.
I am going to parry that with defensive duelist,
Okay.
giving me a
Then
24 AC.
nice. He then lunges at you with a bite.
Hold on, 3 for 3.
26.
That'll do it.
Everybody gets one.
Yeah.
No. You take 6 piercing damage and 5 necrotic.
Okay. That was a low roll.
Minimum roll
Yeah.
on the bite there. both of their turns. Okran, your turn.
My go. Okay. I'm going to see that he's stepping towards Cramp. I'm going to back. Oh, do I? Yeah, I'm going to backstep once.
Okay, so you take an opportunity attack from the other one
If he reacts, yeah.
with his great sword. Swings towards you for a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 11 slashing damage and 8 necrotic down to 4, so 15 total.
Makes it. Okay. Okay. So I do that. I go up to the guy on the left, and I'm gonna go. I know what you could do. Life should not be passed. I'm going to swing with my long sword at him. Hit me! Hit me!
With your rhythm stick.
Make an attack roll.
I'm making a second roll. 29.
29 hits.
I'm going to smite.
Okay.
Level 4 smite. Yes. So all the dice.
Yes, yes.
So roll 5d8. 2, 3. Yeah, 5d8. Right, yeah. So 47.
So take away
I took away the 17 already.
15, so it's 20, so yeah, 47.
Yeah.
Nice. Good hit.
And then I'm going to swing back again.
Okay, second attack.
Leave my friends alone. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And I'm going to do a level 2 smite.
So 48?
3d8.
3d8.
Yeah, 2 for 1, then an extra for 2.
So 23.
Oh, nice.
41.
41, yeah.
Nice. Couple of hits there.
Bonus action. I'm gonna go. Krav, be careful. Noala looks over all of us. You will not die today. Give you an inspiration.
Well,
Okay.
thank you.
Any more movement?
No. I'm holding the ground there.
End of Okran's turn is Tiny's turn.
Oh, big shield.
Is somebody playing music or set up music?
Groovy in the background.
Groovy's playing music.
I've
probably.
muted him.
That doesn't work. You have to turn his volume down. He unmutes himself because he's playing music for us.
Right. I keep muting him. Because all of a sudden, all I can hear is music. I was trying to work out what. 'Cause he's muted. He shouldn't be doing it.
Was it my turn, yeah, Adam?
Yes.
Yeah, Tiny's turn, yeah.
Okie dokie. Seeing the two at the back, I would like to drop. Hang on, let me. This is a 5-foot radius. You okay with that?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna drop a moonbeam on those two pricks.
Okay.
3rd level moonbeam.
Is that a save at the start of their turn, isn't it?
Let me have a look. See? When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts a turn, then it's engulfed in ghostly white flames. So yeah, nothing yet.
Reveals their true shape, is that right?
Yes. If they fail the save, it
turns them into what they truly are and gives them if they are a shape changer, they have disadvantage on the save.
They are a shape changer,
Oh fuck!
although they are still already in their true form.
A shape changer makes a saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form.
Okay.
Oh,
So that's at the start of their turn. Any
yeah,
bonus action?
disadvantage is still nice. I'm fucking thinking this through because I can't turn into a fucking bear because there's not enough room.
Yeah.
So that's an action. So I guess no. Which feels really bad.
Any movement?
I just moved 1 square to the right.
Okay.
So we're not in just a
staggering
line.
things. Staggering things. Karanth, your turn.
Alright. I would like to.
Rage.
That'd be weird.
Okay, give me time. Give me time.
Tasha's guys! Rage!
I can kind of do that. But I was actually thinking I might chromatic orb.
We shouldn't give him more multi-classing ideas.
God.
I can't multi-class anymore.
Why not?
I've already multi-classed.
You can only multi-class once?
Yeah.
That's a rule?
It's a campaign rule.
Ah.
House rules.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean that does kind of make sense.
I want
I
to be
mean,
every
multi-class
class.
has never fucking come into my thoughts.
Hey, you could have embraced the werebear, man.
I was gonna say,
I could have, man.
so
It was so tempting. But level 20 druid's so cool.
I'm so undecipher. Ah! I went with all of them.
You got it.
Yeah.
Decisive.
Yeah, I'll just do a second level chromatic orb. Obviously, a radiant type.
Okay, who are you shooting it towards?
The one next to Okran with the hand grenade. Well, the 3 of them have got hand grenades now.
So that would be within melee range of you at the moment.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Fuck it. Tash. I'll rub my tapestry and cast Tash's otherworldly guys.
What?
Okay, holding your hand out towards the symbol of, is it symbol of something holy?
It's Mount
Symbol.
Olympus.
Yeah, what's the specification in the spell?
An object engraved with a symbol of the outer planes worth at least
The
500
upper
gold
or the
pieces.
lower plane?
Ah, so connecting to the upper planes.
Yeah.
You draw energy from the symbology within and
Mount
ascend
Olympus.
to
Yeah.
Tasha's guys.
Yep.
What effect does Mount Olympus have on your appearance as part of Tasha's guys?
I basically just take my angelic form, but it's. I was going to say Olympus is that one. Yeah, I just take my angelic form.
Okay,
So
you
the angel wings and that out the back.
you would also appear to be to everyone else at least a couple of feet taller, although you don't experience any such sensation.
Okay. And then I'm going to twirl my staff and hit a toad.
Bonk a toad.
What just happened?
I went Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan.
Super Sam.
Yeah.
Super Shan.
Grr.
Oh god, the table of contents for Tasha's is crap.
If you've gone Super Saiyan, if you get out of this fight without being beaten to a pulp and on the ground, barely able to peel yourself off the floor, then you haven't done it right.
Exactly.
Dude,
You need to get your shit pushed in.
am I a spellcaster in melee combat mode? Yes.
Yep.
So I meet the requirements to do that.
You do.
What
Right,
do you mean, shit pushed in?
So That's a
Yeah,
plus
Well, he's in crit range,
11
Alex.
to hit, and that'll be 1d8 plus 5. $24 to hit.
With what?
My quarterstaff, my staff of the fire. Did say I was going to whack a toad.
24 hits.
We literally have a +1. Wait, no, you wouldn't be able to use a battle axe, would you?
No, I can't.
I've got a troll slayer.
Yeah, you've got a longsword. You're an elf, right?
I'm not an elf. I'm an Asimir. Don't get me wrong. I will take Troll Slayer and I will take fencing lessons. That's fine. And that. 9 damage on the first attack,
Nice.
and then I will make a second attack for 15.
Somebody's going to kill it.
15, unfortunately, doesn't quite manage to find purchase.
No, that is magical damage as well.
Pardon me.
That's me. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay, the end of Karanth's turn. It is their turn. At the start of both of their turns, they make saving throws against Moonbeam. They have disadvantage because they are shape changes, and they have advantage because they are magically resistant. So it's a straight roll for each.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so for the first one, it's a natural 1. For the second one, I don't think that's going to do it either. That's a 14 total.
Fail.
So they both fail and take
3d10 radiant. 16 radiant. Woo!
Nice.
Man,
As
as
you
they
see-
start their turn there, you just see ghostly flames just...
The one slightly closer to you, sort of holding its long arm above, starts incanting magical words.
That's the hint, guys.
Push the
Is
goal.
it,
Oh,
is it the same words you said before?
It's the same word that Karanth counterspelled before.
Then I will attempt a
It's
third
plane
level
shift, he has to hit
counter.
with a melee attack first. I think. Oh no, I'm thinking of a different thing.
Make a spellcasting
Oh, no, yeah.
ability check. For
Having already seen
Counterspell.
this future, I'm going to use one of my portent dice and say that I rolled a 17.
Nice.
Plus 5 is 22.
feeling the air around you once again start to shimmer and vibrate. The toad
Not
looks around
egg.
confused for a moment
Good teamwork.
and looks at
Is that going to get a grenade on it now, Adam?
it is, yes.
Right, you could roll a 5 or a 6 to get it back, maybe. I don't know, we'll see.
Better fucking not.
They're both going to move out of the area.
Ooh, that's going to be painful.
And
Oh.
this one,
What's that all goes on? Which one? Sorry, Adam.
this one is
Yep.
going to swing with a great sword.
At
Once at Judas, once at Theobald, and then he's going to try and bite Okran.
Want to see your baby boy.
okay, I'm going to react to Judas's attack.
Oh, he's showing his allegiance
What
now.
are you going to do?
I'm going to oppose disadvantage by getting in the
Like any
way.
more Theobald.
Okay, so with disadvantage against Judas,
He's
Theobald hasn't
mistaking
been
you.
hit
yet.
Theobald. He's mistaking you.
that's a 11 to hit. You got tiny whispering in Theodore's ear.
Theobald!
Do you guys remember that Lord of the Rings film with Wormtongue? And
Yeah.
Okay. It's all
Wormtongue.
Wormtongue. He doesn't like you anymore. Love you.
It's a
As he
Terranger.
turns, swings his sword towards Theobald. That's a 25.
That hits. There's logic to this choice.
He takes 17 slashing damage
Still
and
on temp.
10 necrotic down to 5 for
5.
his acid blood.
That was all the temporary hit points is just absorbed.
As he turns and attempts to bite Okran.
Bring it on.
28 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
That hits.
That's 13 points of slashing and 9 points of necrotic down to 4. So 17 total.
I'm still in 3 figures, by the way. I'm good.
That's their turn. Sir, it is your turn.
Come up.
If I step 5 feet forward, can I see 3 of them?
You would see 3 of them, yes.
In which case, I will take 5 steps forward, and I will then start incanting magical words to cast a 6th level banishment to try and banish 3 of them.
Trying to send
Okay,
my friends through planes, motherfucker.
Is that a charisma saving throw?
Let me just double check.
I think it is.
It is a charisma saving throw, yes.
Okay, so the first one is a 7.
That is a fail.
The second one is an 18.
That is also a fail.
And the third one is a 19.
That, unfortunately, is my save DC.
You hear a pop.
Okay, so we'll say these 2.
So I yell, "Be
Are
gone
banished."
from this realm!"
You sir are banished. Do we
And
hear a pop?
then I'm going to take a couple steps back again.
I don't want to be in this space. At the end of Sir's turn, Theobald.
He's going to see the guy disappear, and then he's going to remember that there was one behind him that also hit him. So he's going to turn around, see him, and he's going to level his maul into its head with 2 attacks. Swinging down once. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Swinging down with damage. 18 damage.
Nice.
Double 6s. Max damage.
So that's against this one, yeah?
Yep.
Cool.
Swing down again with his maul. 25 to hit.
Hits.
With 12 damage. 2 converted into a 2.
Could be worse.
Alright, so... no bonus action because he hasn't killed a creature. Or scored a crit. So no, we're all good. He's not even hurt yet, so he doesn't need a second win. Yeah, pass.
Okay, end of Theobald's turn. Judas.
I will. Oh, those ones are banished, are they?
Yeah, they're the banished ones.
Okay, I'll attack this one.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
I'll obviously use Green Flame Blade again. 25 to hit.
Hits.
Right, so. Plus 2d8 fire.
Nice.
There we go. So 54 damage to that one. And then because this one is in within 5 feet of him, 2d8 plus 3, it takes 13 damage as well.
Okay.
Even.
No, like splash damage from the fire.
Hey.
Fire jumps.
Is that from
Any
the flame?
bonus action?
Bonus action, I'll have my second attack. Crossbow short sword. 18 to hit. Just
18 just hits.
yeah. So roll 1d6 plus 6. 11 piercing. D6. 5 cold.
Okay. Good hits there, good hits. Any movement at all?
No, I'm gonna stay there. Stay there up front. Okay, my turn then.
It's then this creature's turn. Having used several of its previous... it is going to start incanting.
How did it have another
magical
turn
words.
before me?
This one hasn't.
Oh, bottom left corner. My bad.
Yep.
Apologies.
There's two in
Settle
different
yourself
languages.
down, Alex.
I was like, but they're the two that were in my fucking spell. How's he going again?
Yeah, no, one of them was banished.
How's he garlic bread?
Go back to your corner.
Okay.
Is going to incant magical words.
Cannot react.
I can't see him.
I can't see him.
Rover's probably the only one who can.
And with that, I would
Sorry,
like everyone to make a
sorry, Nat was
dexterity.
talking, please.
What'd you say, sorry, Adam?
There's a spell
And with
being
that, I'd
incarnated.
like everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
+5 to everyone, bar sir.
I see how it is.
Is it a spell?
You're out by order,
It is
Aura.
a spell, yes.
Bastard. Don't put guilt on me.
Oh wow, Okran.
Yeah!
Hasn't added your 5.
Yeah, it has. I have a dexterity +1. Not proficient.
Yeah, but you're 5 from your aura.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that is included
that
in
is
that.
included in that.
Yeah.
So you
Theobald.
rolled a 6. Oh,
That-
Theobald's, yeah.
I rolled a. It's a +6 on it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was looking at Theobald's one.
Yeah, Theobald gets a +1 on that, which is 12.
So, 20 passes for Judas. 14 is a 14 for Sir, so that fails. 12 fails, 19 passes.
I roll with advantage. It's a 32.
32 passes as well.
Thank you.
And a
Just in
13
case, you know,
fails.
there was a
Yeah.
higher limit there.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta take the 30s when I can, you know?
Do you not get those regularly?
No!
Peasant.
Troglodytes.
no one's like Judas who rolls 30 all the time.
So everyone that failed takes 28 fire damage.
Oh.
Everyone that passed takes 14.
Did I
As
pass?
a fireball ripples through the room.
I'm
Dribbles.
no longer in triple digits.
I just matrix dodged it, so
14,
I'll take
yeah?
it off in fact.
How do you matrix dodge it?
Oh, you know what I mean?
Yes,
most
you-
of
I'm
the
just
time.
gonna be like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of cower behind Theobald for a second. Like,
Just hold up Theobald's shield and sort of jump so that your feet aren't in the flame either.
Yeah.
I'm borrowing this.
It was 14 and a half, right?
Concentration
14
save.
for half, yeah.
Do we have any
Yeah.
temporary hit points or anything?
You had what you had.
We did have max health strangers.
Yeah, you would have had max health, not temp. No, you would
Right,
have had
I think
temp,
we would
not
have
max.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think we would have added.
Yeah, we would have added it.
Okay, because I don't have any. That's all.
Might have already been.
14 down to 7 for resistance.
Yep.
And that's a... I need to roll 2d20 plus 8 on the con save.
These guys are mean mofos.
But his grenade was gone!
It's
That's
gone.
a 13 on my DC 10 con save.
Fireball is a paltry spell, so I would tell you that.
Child's play.
It works.
Can we have a look at
Two D20
spellcaster?
con saves.
Pardon, Alex?
Did we
Does
have a?
Crav get 2d20s? Oh, sorry, other Alex.
He gets advantage on concentration.
So it's
25.
25.
oh yeah, it's either way I passed, even with the 5, which is what I said. I passed.
That's their turn. It's then Okran's turn.
Right. I am gonna go and. Nope, that's Fearbold. Okay.
Does have advantage on concentration checks as well.
Yep, Warcaster.
Nice, nice.
I can't make a higher level wizard and not have Warcaster. It's just
Yeah.
sacrilege.
Alright. Okran's going to swing into this guy here with his Devandus longsword.
Okay.
Nope. 15, swing wide, hit the wall. But again, a second attack as I come back on the back swing. But yeah, that time it hits.
That hits, yeah.
Yeah. Level 3 smite. Tick you off. Boom. Tick. And roll 4d8. Okay, so 11 slashing, 5, 12, 33 radiant, so 44 damage total.
43 total, you say?
44, I think. 5 plus 7 is 12, 21 is 33, plus 11 is 40. .44 totes, 11 being slashing.
Yeah. Cool.
Right.
Very nice.
Does he look hurt?
He looks pretty hurt, yeah. He's starting to get a bit beat up. Another swing like that would get him close.
Bless me, sorry. So as a bonus action, I'm going to hold my holy symbol. I'm going to go, Nawala, give me back what I've just spent. And I'm going to harness divine power and get a level 3 slot back by spending my channel divinity. That's my bonus, that's me attack, and I'm not moving.
Tiny, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Sound like one of them. Shit, it's
Are you
doppelganger.
kidding me?
Okay.
It's an action to move the moonbeam.
It's really,
nice.
oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad for action economy when you've only got a few spell slots. What would you like to do?
Well, I've seen that fire doesn't do much, right?
Yeah, you've seen that fire seemed to not impact them as much as everyone was hoping.
I don't know what I can do then.
It did still seem to hurt them, just not as much as you were hoping.
How hurt is Okran looking?
Taking a few hits.
I've taken a few good hits, yeah. I've got about...
Are you bloodied?
Yeah, I've got about 3 hits left in me, but I think I can withstand a few hits. I'm about under...
Well, you think you can withstand to 3, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, 3 hits then. I'm under half. Well under half. You and me. How's Judas looked though? That's the question.
Very healthy.
I don't think he's been hit, has he?
Hit a couple of times.
Yeah. Theobald, on the other hand.
That's because Judas is thick. He's a thick ass boy.
Theobald's got a bit of crimson coming out of him. Bit of burn, bit of scald.
Have a bit of colour in your life.
Theobald, yeah.
I guess I'll just use an action to move it.
I was going to pop my healing or radiance after this anyway.
So yeah, that's my turn.
What are you doing with your action?
I'm moving the moonbeam.
Okay.
It's a full action to move it,
Okay, fair enough.
which is fucking naff.
The end of Tiny's turn is Karanth's turn.
Right. I am going to quicken a green flame blade.
Okay.
And then I make a melee attack as part of that. $23 to hit the one closest to me.
That hits.
So he takes green flame blade at this level is actually that should he takes what 3d8 fire plus a d8 from the staff, and then the other guy takes a 3d8 plus 5. Right. Just to confuse things. Do I need to separate out the damage, Adam?
Yeah, you need to separate fire damage.
Right. So that's 11 from the staff.
Okay, so Green Flame Blade doesn't actually do its damage against the first target.
It does on higher levels, but it's the modifier goes on to the second target. So I do 3d8 and 3d8 plus 5.
Yeah. That's an
Plus
awkward
a
spell,
d8 plus 5. Yeah. So, and then 13 fire damage on the first guy. And then the second guy takes 17 fire damage.
Oh god, that's a really awkward.
Yeah.
Because it's your... Oh wow.
And that's my bonus action for one attack.
Yeah.
And then for
So-
my action, I'm going to attack.
Check. So
For a 30 to hit.
give me a second. I'm catching up. Uh, 30 hits.
For 12 magical damage.
The creature bloodied before you, almost at its final moments.
And
Make
then
your
for my
second attack.
second attack. For 25 to hit.
25 hits.
For 11 damage.
It is still alive, however, very barely.
Come on!
None of that's magical, right?
All of that's magical.
No, I'm talking about spells.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Green Flame Blade is, but
That's a bit later.
But the staff is just normal damage.
Damage.
Is magical weapon
You
damage.
say you had inspiration that you could. But it's a bit late now. Green flame.
Yeah, that's fine. I think I did alright.
You encouraged him to add it last time, Dan, and then said, "Oh, this other thing would be really good for you to keep your inspiration for."
Yeah, the counter spell magic. Yeah.
I've just done 3 melee attacks as a sorcerer. This is an achievement.
For you, maybe.
You do 3 attacks on one cat on Okran then.
Yeah, do that. No problem.
Come on then.
Ah, it's number 10.
Sure. Pussy.
At which point the toad in the back is going to make his Constitution saving throw with a straight roll.
Just the moonbeam thing. I mean,
Yeah, he gets a 6.
take that
I'm pretty
damage.
sure.
Oh, is that what
Oh,
good
no, oh, no, he has a 7. Is it 3d8 damage from Moonbeam?
Right, 3d10 radiant.
3d10.
Impressive.
20 damage at the start of his turn.
Radiant, if that matters.
I knew that he doesn't have resistance to it, so.
Cool.
He is again trying to move out of the aura of the moonbeam.
Oh, you give me a dilemma
Take
now.
Opportunity attack if you want to use your reaction.
How bloody does he look?
He's not too far in actually. He's taken a few hits, but he's not quite as nearly done as this one next to you.
Hang on. The protection reaction. Can't remember if it's player or enemy. I need to be within 5 feet.
I think it's the player, the character. You need to be within 5 feet of because you can shield them from ranged attacks.
You can see attacks the target other than you within 5 feet. Yeah, yeah, you are. No, I'm not going to react.
Okay, he's gonna start incanting some magical words.
Last is
Yeah, I'll count spell.
What level are you count spelling at?
Just having a look. That will be 5th.
And as the fireball reaches to a point, the beam of flame disintegrates in a puff of steam, forming no fire.
Oh,
his counter spells are clutch.
That's his turn, sir.
So the one that has backed away that I can see, this one at the top,
Yep.
I feel like a
Dancing.
mind whip. Tasha's mind whip.
Is that a save or is that an attack roll?
It is a intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, they take 3d6 psychic damage, and it can't take a
Okay.
reaction until the end of its next turn.
Is that the one that they can only do one action bonus action?
yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's glorious.
Intelligence.
Yep.
20.
Fast. So it takes 4 damage.
For psychic damage.
Yeah. There's a fucking terrible roll. But
Okay.
never mind.
Any bonus actions? Any movement?
Seeing as they seem to be very fucking fireball happy, I'm going to move back a bit more. Trying to keep my concentration.
Okay. Theobald.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Theobald. He's going to here next to Judas, and he's gonna look at you, Judas, and go, "Let's do this." Finish him. And he's gonna swing down with his maul on top of the frog.
Okay.
With a
Attack roll.
2 attacks. Yeah. Roll and roll. Nope. 14 misses. Let's do this. Twang. Oops. Roll again for an attack. 13. Fucking why? Come on.
Manages to fend off the attacks using its thick hide well and deflecting each of the blows.
Then, as a bonus action, he's got a second wind. A 10. Whew. Step back. And that's his turn.
Okay, Judas's turn.
If Gorgonmore saw him like this, I'd be taking that fucking maul back.
Hey.
You've put shame to your ancestors.
I'm trying so hard.
Try harder.
But in the end, does it really matter?
I mean, the thing is that it would be like typical that Gorgon would come back and see that, and not the other day where he completely obliterated everything.
Yeah, that's it. I'm having an off day, alright? God, Jude, let's finish
Used a lot
him.
of energy in that last fight, man.
I said let's finish him. Go on.
I'm going to green flame blade and attack.
I did all my hard work. I distracted him.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Just can't do it. No one can.
Roll 2d8.
Yay.
So... takes a hefty hit from the green flame blade, but he's still living. He's looking a little worse for wear as well now, although not quite on the verge of death as the other one.
Then second attack.
20.
31 to hit, which is the nat 20.
Critical! I told you to finish him.
2d6 plus 6. So 13 piercing, 2d6, and 4 cold.
Oh, fuck. Sneak attack would have been
Okay.
worse there.
What would sneak attack be? Like another 8d6 or something?
Yeah.
Nice. So that's Judas's turn. Any movement?
No.
The other one is going to start his turn. And Tiny, roll damage first, because unless you get tripped once, you can't live here.
Da, 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 da,
Thou shalt not tempt the Lord.
da, da.
No, I want to tempt
Yeah.
the Lord. That's the point.
Pretty low.
Okay, so even if he passes, he'd take 5, which is more than double his current health.
Oh,
Like-
so damn close.
With that, he did, as the
More than
moonbeam
double his current
shines down. That is a point, Okran.
Yes.
You...
Is he in it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Okran's
his
in it.
turn.
What
Is
side?
he? Yeah,
Yeah.
it touches his square.
Oh, so I need to roll as well. So
You will at the start of your turn. It's not
If you're a
being
shape
ready.
changer, it's a disadvantage.
oh shit. Oh no.
Well, this is where we find out it's changeling
If you
Okran
fail, you
back.
turn
You
into
can
him.
you can roll the second one to me down,
Yeah.
just so you know.
Yeah, okay. I'll do that.
Just to keep up the the veneer.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
As he dies at the is it the start of his turn for Moonbeam?
Up his turn, he gets burned in ghostly fire.
Okay, so the ghostly fire burns down towards him and starts to melt and bubble his skin, falling into a pile of long, scaly nastiness. As Okran's turn starts and he starts to feel the heat as well.
Ah,
Okay, saving throw against Moonbeam.
con.
Yep.
It hurts.
3d10.
It burns. It burns 23.
Where's your disadvantage, Dan?
Oh shit, yeah, sorry. I need to roll another one, don't I?
Roll it to me, roll
Yeah.
it to me.
I'm rolling it.
Keep the illusion up.
Who are you? One of the fucking
Oh,
Chuckle
I'll
brothers?
I'll press the wrong button. Sorry.
If he reverts back.
You rolled
So,
exactly the same.
yeah,
I meant to
I
keep
believe
it.
that's a pass.
Yeah.
Nah.
I take, what,
So
4 and then 2?
you take
It's radiant, yeah.
2 damage from the moon.
I'm okay with that.
Ow! Oh!
Pinky toast on his back.
You feel like the burning on the end of your hand, and you just hear Tiny. I'm okay with this. You feel a little betrayed.
Yeah, as I see this toad man just fall over, just.
Yeah.
I'm okay with
Looks at Okran. I see nothing wrong with this. Gives him a stern look. And at the start of Okran's turn.
He's dead, right?
Yeah, he's dead. Skull and crossbones.
I am going to shimmy past this and go there.
Okay.
And Action. Oh no, I'm not going to go there. Can I just go down here? There we go. An action. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
With all that. So what? Oh, I'm supposed to tell you what it does, right? Aura of Vitality basically has a 30-foot aura around me of angelic imagery of some sort. Whatever. I'll do it in a minute. So it's kind of like Spirit Guardians, but instead I can use a bonus action to heal someone for 2d6 HP.
I mean, I would appreciate it more if you didn't just do 22 damage in that aura. I can see the custom damage there.
Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, ignore that.
So he heals you for 11, damages you for 22.
Like 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
Oh no, sorry. Right, it's just a 30-foot aura. I'm merged 2 spells here. 30-foot aura. And it moves on me because it's centered on me. I can use a bonus action to cause 1 creature in the area aura, including me, to regain 2d6 hit points. As a bonus action, I'm going to give 2d6 healing to Judas.
Okay.
Lasts for a minute concentration. Do you want me to roll again or take one of these?
Take the second one. Let's be nice.
11. You're healed for 11, Judas, as Luala,
Thank you.
Radiant Energy heals you.
Myself now.
So that's action, bonus action, and movement.
That's it, I'm done.
So Tiny.
Oh, Theobald finishes off. Redeem himself.
I'm gonna let the. I'm gonna quickly look at my equipment before I say this. I'm gonna let the moonbeam fade.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull the great club of Farog off my back.
Hey,
And these fucks took Gorgamore. So I'm going to beat him with the weapon he's been teaching me to use.
I'll try to.
I want my
Feel too,
Gorgamore
believe
back.
me.
Bam, 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 bam. Still have that.
Failed to.
Yeah, 16 doesn't hit.
Well, that's it.
Karanth.
Right, I am going to go. I'm going to move there. And then I'm going to attack twice.
Fuck this guy.
28 to hit.
He can. He's
28
got a
hits.
speed of 40 feet as well.
10 damage.
Nice.
15 to hit. I'll use the inspiration for a d6.
Okay.
18
just.
18 just hits.
Oh.
for 10 again.
Okay. He's looking wounded, but not quite on his absolute last legs. A good thwack will do it.
Oh, God, let Theobald redeem himself.
I'm in the mood to hit stuff. Right, I will quicken. Ooh.
You successfully quicken ooh. And
Yeah.
exclaim it to the room.
It's a d20 plus 11 to hit. For 26 to hit.
What are you actually quickening
Green
here?
Flame Blade.
Okay, yep.
For 6 like magical weapon damage. And then 3d8 fire. 16. And
So that goes down to 8, which is 1 more than you needed.
God damn! Oh, one more than I needed! Yes!
One more than you needed, yes.
Yes!
You've gone the right side this way. How do you finish off this creature with your barrage of attacks?
Left kidney, right kidney. Crush his skull in.
And with that, green flame burns the top of the head. As he crumples to the floor. With that, we'll break out of initiative order.
Yeah.
I'm guessing everyone's not doing a lot.
I've got some stuff I would like to do, please.
And you need to heal people for the next
Yeah,
10 minutes.
I've got that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For the next minute, there's a couple of things where Sir's trying to keep concentration and Okran's trying to heal around.
Every round
I
I'll
think-
heal someone for 2d6.
Can I delete spell out AoE tiny?
I normally keep him off to the side of the map somewhere.
Okay, that's fine.
He's just over here chilling.
What are you saying, Judas?
I think we should bring those other two back and kill them as well.
XP!
I don't think we should risk it.
No.
Are they from this dimension?
They are not. They are not of this world.
As soon as you said that, Theobald go, I better move then. And he moves out the way.
Other way round.
I thought they were there.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, but they're not of this world, so they won't come back.
I know that, but he doesn't, he doesn't know.
You healing, Dan?
I'm healing, yeah, I didn't know how many I was able to do.
I said who?
Oh, who am I healing? So who's damaged?
You have
including you.
concentration for a minute and you've
Yeah.
used one.
Yes.
In total, you
Got
get
18
10 charges.
D6, right?
So you have an extra 9 uses to go through.
Okay, so who is hurt?
I'm sure. I think 38.
Okay, so I'm going to heal you.
Dan, you're down 130.
I know that. I'm more at me, I've got down hands and shit. That's all.
So first set of 2d6 to Sir, yeah?
Sir, yeah. So that's 2d6. Nice! Max, 12.
Nice.
As Radiance goes into your... Hang on, 5, 10, 15... Yeah, you're in range. Aura's 30 feet.
I'm glad this isn't Divinity where healing undead things hurts them even more.
I was thinking that. I was like, oh, should it be?
So second set of 2d6 going towards...
Going towards Fearbolt. 4.
Third set going to...
Me. 11, 10, whatever.
Fourth to...
Sir. 7.
Fifth to...
Fearbolt. 9.
Sixth to...
Okran. 4.
Seventh to...
Okran.
At this point, Sir would feel a resolution in the back of his mind as his concentration relaxes.
The job is done.
Eighth to...
Okran. 11.
And the final one to...
Okran.
Okay.
7. That's quite a cool spell, I like that. There you go.
Very good. Isn't that like a level 2 as well?
That's a level 3.
3.
That's why I had to get a third level back.
Alright, how many hit points are you still missing, Dan?
I am missing. What am I looking at here? I'm missing just under 100.
90...
Yeah.
98.
Alright, I'll heal you for 17.
92, sorry.
92, yeah. So thank you. I'll use my healing hands as well on myself.
Yeah.
Is 17 as well.
So as Karanth is reaching out and touching you and healing your body, you're also touching yourself and healing your body.
So would
What are you saying like that?
so would Fearbold. He'll touch me as well with his healing hands.
Oh shit! Yeah, we've got another one.
Practically got another one. Practically an orgy of handing Okran here.
All by Asim's. Hey, I'm not
Oh,
complaining.
Right, anybody else?
I am sure 18, so I should be alright.
Judas, you hale and hearty?
Yep, I took 10 damage in that TIE fight.
Yeah, I took 4.
That was your
I don't
temporary.
know, I took 8. 7.
Just so you guys know, you also managed to avoid my trap card.
The trap card.
Mhm.
All right.
Any more to that, or we avoided the trap?
I'll put an image of the text of the spell in there. So for that particular spell, Sunburst would have done nothing.
Oh, hang on. Discord chat.
Non-magical light as well as light created by spells of 8th level or lower can't illuminate the area. Is that an actual spell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The
It's maddening darkness.
you almost took dark daylight.
Maddening
Daylight
darkness
wouldn't have worked.
Huh?
from Xanathar's.
Daylight's
It's an 8th
definitely-
Level.
8th level spell, concentration up to 10 minutes, 60-foot radius sphere.
Unless you cast daylight at 9th level, right?
Yeah, if you cast a Sunburst or Daylight at 9th level, that would dispel it.
Ah.
But then Sunburst states this spell dispels any darkness in its area that was created by a spell.
Yeah, but then this spell says
So they
otherwise.
both say it can't, like one says dispels and one says can't dispel. So they
Luck.
cancel it.
Luckily,
so-
how it makes the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go for the more specific one.
I'm gonna look at everyone and go, well done, guys. That we haven't lost another one. Thank God for that.
I'm gonna turn to the group and say, and that is how you deal with those creatures. Not the paltry performance you put on for last time.
That's
Unfortunately, we
true,
don't have
actually.
that
His
spell.
first words were quite scathing. As you look around, you are all still within the back of the mind, pulled towards the door on the left-hand side of the room, with a slight uneasiness around the back of your mind.
And
Nice.
Judas is in it like a tramp on chips.
Yep, I'm like, whoop, let's open this door up. And I am going to open it.
I should
Jumping
say,
through.
this room seems perfect place for a long rest, right?
Long rest.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, Judas, kick it in.
Yeah, I'm going to the door.
Okay. As you open the door, you would see. As he brings the map back up,
A gargantuan.
what looks like a half, almost semicircle, more like a circle segment, not quite a full semicircle. A curving wall in front of you as you open these doors, which is a seething mass of colour and sickly light. What looks like a partial portal to the world that you once saw through a gate and jumped into. As you see the endless vastness of a space that seems to rise and move of its own volition.
Well, we found how to get in.
So it looks like that gate, the Cthulhu thing that he came through, is now open again. And in front of me.
Make an Arcana check.
Do I get in on that?
12.
Doesn't look like it's open to you. There doesn't seem to be. Like, it still looks partially like a wall, just a wall that's been changed by it.
I'm going to go up and touch it, see what happens.
Oh, stop.
Okay,
Ah.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20.
For a total of 26. Okay, as you walk up and touch the wall, seems like a normal wall. Just seems to have been changed by whatever's around this place.
Careful. We don't want to go
Can I
chasing.
can I get through? Is it solid?
Push against it. It seems to be. There doesn't seem to be any way of physically passing through.
Anything else in there?
Doesn't seem to be.
I'm gonna say to the others, hey, there's a weird like wall thing that looks like a portal in there, but doesn't do anything.
Rav,
I'm on it.
sir, have a look.
Give it a look over.
Same.
Okay, head in. What are you doing to give it a look over? You see the same thing as Judas saw, just sort of this massive colour and sickly light that's changing, rising of its own accord in the far distance.
If
Not
So,
touching it, just looking at it.
if it's on,
yeah, is there like runes or something around it? Is there like
Thing that you can see.
I'm going to say, whatever you do, don't touch it.
would you have known that something happened to you?
Nothing
Yeah,
happened. It was just a
happened.
wall.
Yeah,
There'd
but
be
would you have felt
no
something?
reason for Judas to say such a thing.
Okay, all right.
Then I'm going to like pretend to lean, and I'm going to accidentally fall into it and let out a big scream.
Okay, as you touch it again, make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck's sake!
I didn't think it would happen again.
Stop!
I thought it was like you win and you've won. Then
Plus
that's
5. Plus 5.
So that's a
17.
17. Okay, if you want to come to the other chat with me.
Oh.
I told him not to do it. I told him.
so just
I don't want to be chasing another character through the plains.
I won't be.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go for a week. So I'm fucking bursting.
Yeah. What did we do with the rift that was open? How did we close that?
I wasn't there for that.
I
I
think-
think I opened it though.
I think we dispel magic. I think.
Tom had to use a 9th level, I had like an 8th or 9th level to spell magic.
Something like that. The thing is, when I did my vision,
Don't touch the wall and sort of half lean over towards it, as in like a mocking. But his palm just sort of brushes against the wall. As it does so, he just sort of turns away from the group, looks up towards it, and doesn't say anything.
Hear this? Talk to me. I have some. Alright, so is he just staring at the wall?
He is, yeah. He seems to be looking at the wall.
Can I put my hands on both his shoulders and shake him to see if he comes through?
You can use an action to try and shake or
Yeah.
bring him out of it.
Snap him out of it. Does that work?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. He's got the spell plague or something. 23.
With a 23, you manage to successfully shake Judas, and you manage to pull him back, and he just sort of looks back towards you. Judas, if you'd like to join me again.
Oh shit. Oh my god, right. All question mark room. Do you reckon he saw Cthulhu and he went insane?
Would we be able to tell the difference?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
So Judas came back, stood at the wall, stared at it. Didn't say anything. I grabbed him, shook him, and he looked at me, and now they're having a conversation. I've got a new ability that I wanted to try. I should have probably did it, but I'll see what happens.
I can use a 9th level and spell on the portal if necessary.
Yeah, I think that's what you did. Well, only you did that on the Rift. So,
well, like I say, I won't be here next Saturday, so I'll have a go at the spell on it.
That's a big conversation. He saw something. Now he's like he can't speak or something.
Comes back with madness.
Oh, I can fix it.
You'll know because if he comes back saying something's after me, something's following me, and wakes up screaming. You've seen these signs before.
Yep. Yeah, we have.
Hey Tom, I don't suppose you've tried the beta for Final Fantasy?
What Final Fantasy?
14's got an open beta or something
No, I have not.
on PS5.
No. It wasn't hardware that was the issue with playing it on console. It's uncomfortable to play it from the sofa.
As you managed to shake Judas out of his gaze at the wall towards you.
Sorry?
You managed to shake Judas away from whatever was capturing his attention on the wall.
See? Nothing wrong with it. You can touch it if you want.
It doesn't sound like there's nothing.
No, I was gonna say you're all robotic. Is that supposed to be like that?
No, let me leave and come back.
I was gonna say that's well timed, and that's right.
Roboto Judas has taken over.
His voice has changed. What? Who are you?
Is that better?
That's much better.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you see, there's nothing wrong with it. You can touch that.
Judas.
Yeah?
Do you remember what you did? You stood there still at it for a little while. You didn't say anything.
It's a fun wall. Like, do you not just stand and admire things sometimes?
Yeah. But you
generally
wouldn't.
not walls.
Yeah, but you wouldn't ignore someone, would you?
Wow, I know. I don't think you're that interesting, obviously.
Oh, okay. Are you alright, Judas?
So I'm okay. I'm absolutely fine.
Right. Yeah?
So this is just a random portal to somewhere nasty, yeah?
It doesn't seem to be fully open, as you sort of witnessed when Judas was sort of leaning up against it. There was definite substance to what he was touching, as opposed to the gate that you witnessed before, where sort of attempting to touch it would sort of draw you through.
And we had to use like a 9th level dispel magic on that gate.
Yeah, because that was a proper gate.
Yeah,
do we get the impression that we'd need to do something of that level to make sure this is closed, or?
Yeah, you're not sure. It's not that from what you can see. There's not active magic keeping it open like a gate spell would. This just seems to be a particularly thin gate between the worlds.
Okay.
Sort of looking at some of the mad notes that you were reading over in one of the other rooms about experimentations on planar portals.
Yeah.
There are some planar portals that are just natural occurrences.
Okay, well, just in case, I'll try a dispel magic on it.
Are you ritual
Okay.
or casting?
I cannot ritual cast dispel magic.
No.
Because it's not a ritual spell.
Oh, I thought it was. That's detect magic. Sorry.
No, it's detect magic. Make an arcane ability check.
I am going...
Spellcasting modifier ability check.
Oh, fuck.
As he starts to do his check, I'm just gonna push him.
I am... Alright. while he was doing the spell, I was going to cast Identify on Judas.
How close do you sort of push him?
Just like like a shoulder nudge, like to distract him. Like
Okay.
when you bump up behind a friend and you're like, ah.
What you
This
do?
guy.
Does that interrupt my spell?
It won't interrupt your spell. Make your spellcasting ability check.
While he's doing that.
Natural 20 for a
Oh.
25.
Okay, nice.
Okay. Let me just double check the spell magic for the exact specifics.
This would be a right.
Okay, so it does say any spell of this level or lower on the target ends.
Yeah.
As there's not a spell directly affecting this, you are assured that this is not a gate. This is not something that's going to spontaneously open of its own accord without someone putting significant effort and magics into opening this up again.
Okay, so I know that it's not a portal, it's just a like tear in reality, like fabric kind of weak spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. While he was doing the spell, I was going to cast Identify on Judas.
Okay.
So
You're looking for any...
Right, so the reason why I'm doing this is he definitely did something. I wasn't happy about it. So while he was just doing whatever he was with Crav, I was gonna like hold him and just basically tap him on the shoulder, like basically remain touch contact for a minute, possible, and then cast it.
how would Judas respond to Okran tickling him?
I mean, if you're trying to touch me, I'm going to be trying to avoid you because I don't want to catch cooties.
To fight it.
Actually,
Make an athletics check, Okran, versus either an athletics or an acrobatics for Judas.
I think it'd be
Fucking
acrobatics.
hell.
I'm dodging.
Fucking hell. Oh man, no. Natural 20. Fuck.
You think you've managed to get a hold of him, and you managed to just sort of grab this back part of his armor, but somehow he just manages to slip under your grip and take a few steps back as you're casting the spell.
I'm sorry, Okran. I'm not interested in you in that way.
The spell slot is used for Identify for that.
Look, I'm gonna hold. Alright, I'm gonna go. Alright, I'm gonna go. Judas, I do apologise. That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to make sure you're good and fine because, you touched something, you looked up at the wall, and yeah, it's a very interesting wall. And I'll put my hand up to shake his hand and go, no hard feelings?
I will shake his hand and say, honestly, there's nothing wrong with me.
As he shakes his hand, I'm gonna grasp it with my other hand, and I'm gonna use an ability. I'm gonna try. There might be nothing wrong with him. I don't know. I'm gonna try my cleansing touch on him. I'm gonna use my action to end one spell on him.
Okay.
On one willing creature that you touch.
Willing.
Fuck's
Not gonna work,
sake.
unfortunately.
No.
I don't want you fucking with my brain. My brain is sacred. Like,
Is there anything
fiddling with it.
there rolls for or anything? Let's just read the rest of it. I bet it's a new thing as well. I want to try it. In another 40 level, you can use your action to end one spell on yourself or one willing creature. You use the feature a number of times. Experiment. No. Okay, no, that fails. Alright. Get away with this.
After that bout of Okran being real interested in you, Judas,
Yeah.
what would everyone like to do?
I'll relay like it's more like what I learned, like
A
to
tear,
tear
yeah.
Okay.
rather than an actual portal.
Yeah, I
You're
saw
not too worried about anything actually coming through this.
when I had my senses.
It's of the. It's noted down.
Yeah, when I honed my senses, it looked like there was lots of places where a tear in this plane is doable. This, I don't know how to fix this sort of thing. How would you fix this sort of thing?
With research.
I can say I have no idea. Does Sam know?
Stone wall in front of it.
Yeah. Look at Tiny. Is there something you can do?
No.
You can't make a wall appear?
No.
Damn it. A little bit
Bring down
nervous.
the roof.
But you aren't able to get through it though, are you?
No, I tried to get through it. Couldn't get through it.
I remember you.
There's nothing wrong.
I'm nervous about this.
I'm buddying with someone else tonight.
He must have snogged an elephant or something.
Oh, I wish.
Okay. Well, we've made a note of it's here, okay, just in case we need to do something about it, but fortunately we can't do anything about it now, can we? A door. It just seems weird that the room, it just feels horrible. That was emanating from that door, which behind that door is this thing. Tear, right. So if you touch a tear, what does it normally do? I'm looking at the intelligent ones. Do you know?
I think it does it. When you tear your clothes, you you slip a little finger in.
Oh,
Or a wink.
Something's not up. Yeah, alright. Them papers that we found on the table, did that say anything about this?
It did, although it was very abstract. Most of it went over your head and would require, as Karantha put it, research.
Research. Wouldn't it? So, think, guys.
I feel like chicken tonight.
Oh, I'd love some chicken.
I don't think there is much that we can do. At least not for now.
So, make a note that it's here. We'll send some people that do know what they're doing here.
So that, don't know how well they'd fare here. It's fairly dangerous.
Yeah, but obviously leave an open tear to another.
But it's not open.
Yeah, but how easy is it? Is it to open? I don't know that.
Or some things are best forgotten. So, yes, I would research on this point on anything we could do, but I wouldn't go around mentioning it to anyone.
Yeah, no, I was more
Maybe
thinking of
to
Ozin.
Ozin and Tamaronin, but nobody else. Especially since Tamaronin started doing things like this himself.
Yeah, well, what's stopping the assassins coming in and finding this?
Well, their ability to use magic and making it this far down.
Don't underestimate a person.
Just
I'm
so
not.
you notice, in case you're not watching the map, Judas has got bored and wandered off.
Something not that guy. Oh,
Usually like this.
no.
Well,
No.
just remember last time he wandered off, he got turned to stone. If he gets turned to stone, at least you can, analyze him.
I'm gonna kick that painting over.
You go in and just kick the leg of the easel until it falls over.
Wonderful. Anything on these paintings changed?
You have a look around. No. No
Yeah,
changes.
I'm gonna stab one of them.
As you stab one, I'm guessing you're stabbing
I
the
stab the artwork.
individual in the painting rather than just a random point in it.
Just stabbing a random point. I'm just bored wandering around now. You know when you're on the phone and you're just walking around the house and you're like just doing the weirdest stuff. That's kind of my thing at the minute. While they're talking about weird, like intelligent stuff, I'm just like,
You stab a few random points. Roll a d20.
I'm just going to keep an eye out while everyone's talking about the
13.
rift stuff.
You've never actually stabbed canvas with a sword this sharp before, and it cuts really nice and cleanly through. In the third painting that you stab, you manage to catch part of the leg of the elven female that these portraits all depict. And you can see out of this cut a trickle of blood starts to run down the painting.
Huh? Do I
It's
catch?
funny.
Do I catch up? Oh, probably.
You've probably caught up to him now as he sort of stopped for a moment.
What are you doing? Hey,
Just chilling.
yeah, but it's a dangerous place. I know you're powerful.
You're right. I am powerful. I stab the painting again. And as I do it, I'm gonna do it real performance-y, and I'm gonna tense my muscles as I go.
Make a performance check.
I tense my muscles, but nothing really changes in my arm.
I'm impressed. Okran's very easily, you can impress him very easily.
I'm gonna keep wandering around. I'm gonna finish my loop, see if they've finished talking.
Well, I was talking to Okran, so I think we finished talking a while ago.
It's
You just sort of mid-conversation, and Okran noticed Judas isn't here and gone clanging through the hallway after him. Clunk, 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 clunk.
Like circling him in the right direction.
what are we doing?
Let's go and have a look at that other door that we couldn't get through.
You mean the one that turned Judas to stone?
No.
What do you mean the first door?
Yeah.
Okay.
The stone one we do need to go to, but
Do we?
oh, we don't know what's behind it. Jesus Christ,
Like,
Judas.
sometimes that's a good thing.
Teleporting.
Well, if you're saying you're going towards that door, then
Yeah.
Like, I can grab you and we can try and dimension door behind it if you want.
No.
But
We need to
I
work this
don't know
out.
what'll happen.
So we've
What,
got
behind this door?
yes.
Fuck it, let's do it. Let's go.
Well,
I'm gonna grab hold of Cranf. Let's do it.
you can dimension door yourself, can't you?
It's not as fun.
I'm going to go over to the statue and I'm going to try and pull the finger that had the.
I'm going to go over
the
with
tentacle
Tiny.
bit.
okay. As you do so, you see the finger itself doesn't move, but the ring seems to rotate slightly as you're sort of manipulating it. And as it rotates a full half turn on the finger, there's a small puff of dust from the wall behind the statue.
Hey, Tiny, quickly before you.
What?
Don't you think Judas is rather happy all of a sudden? Never normally this happens.
He's not been acting much different from as he was earlier.
I think he has been. Anyway, I'm going to keep an eye on him. See the door?
Head around and sort of feel where you saw this puff of dust come out. You see there's a stone doorway that sort of swings back to your touch.
Look at that map that come up right behind that rift.
Is it a hidden door then?
Seems to be into a small room. within the room, you see a 10 by 15 feet small room with a clearly identifiable from this side at least similar door on the other side. You would see within what looks like a cone of granite standing 4 feet tall and 2 feet wide at the base.
I'm focused on something else at the moment.
I would like to investigate the granite.
Come with you.
Make an investigation check.
Can I get within 1 feet to do my investigate check? Yeah.
You can indeed, yes. Investigation.
That's 28 for.
Okay, after a moment of looking over it, you're fairly sure the top of this unscrews.
Okay. Is there like? Oh, where's Gorgomore when you need him? I need a buff boy.
I'm just going to
Gorgomor's
be blankly
gone,
staring
buddy.
at you.
Gorgomore is gone.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forget you're a spellcaster that's strong. Apparently, the top of this unscrews.
Can you see a reason for it?
Like, no. I'm just saying, like, it looks like this unscrews. So,
Does it have any magical traps or anything?
well, I didn't spot any. Not my area, though. I'll elbow Judas.
Can I clamber up there?
It's only 4 foot tall.
I'm just gonna unscrew it.
You can try and clamber on it, but you're going to be on the business end of a spike.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just try and unscrew it.
Okay. Grabbing the top where sort of Coranth indicates it sort of unscrews. You manage to twist it a little bit, and then a little bit more, and there's a sound of stone grating on stone as the cap slowly unscrews from this. Lifting it up would reveal what looks like a J-shaped crystal flask within.
Ooh. Yes.
I'm gonna reach in and pull out the flask.
As
I'm
you
gonna
do
take
so,
a step back.
you notice two things. Firstly, it's a pretty nice flask. It's probably worth a little bit of money to, the right person. Although not much in the grand scale of your current wealth.
Yeah.
But it does seem to contain a magical potion of sorts.
I'm gonna say, "Hey, Cramp, what's this?" and throw it at him.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check, Coranth. Or a dexterity saving throw.
I'll take a dex saving throw. That's 10.
Oh my god.
It's a saving throw.
I'm throwing it
within
to so he
10
can
feet of
catch it.
fucking Okran.
What? Sorry, what? Yes, you get +1 from me if you're within 10 feet.
That's 15.
Yeah, where are you?
Oh, Okran's there on the map.
I'll be wherever Judas
Yeah, we
is.
can't see the secret room on the map, though.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say 15 would be enough to catch it. It wasn't thrown with malice or hard.
Yeah,
it
I'm
was
like
just sort
throwing
of
it
lobbed
straight
towards
at your
you.
hand. I mean, I
So
imagine my sleight of hand check would be good enough.
as he throws it to you, you see it in midair, and your palms already get sweaty as you before you tried to catch it, because you're just like, oh shit. But you managed to catch it and keep a hold of it, and none of the potion seems to spill out from the flask.
I will identify the potion.
You have a look. It seems to have some sort of fingernail inside, and as you complete your,
I'm hard casting, so 1 minute.
okay, complete your 1 minute identification. This is a potion of storm giant strength.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Tidy's got the bag. Yeah? Or is that true?
Yeah.
Potion of storm giant strength, and I'll pop it in the bag.
Nice.
So that's the third one we have.
Of storm giant?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Don't really use potions unless we know we're going into a big bad
Why
boss.
does Gorgamore not know about this?
Huh?
I said, why does Gorgamore not know about this?
He's not here.
Gorgamore would have known about it.
You
I'm telling you
sure
now.
it wasn't cloud giant strength before? This is a legendary potion.
I've got it listed as storm giants. It was from the Medusa Gorgon's place. In
You
that
get
pile.
some really good loot there. Yeah, because that was like the invisibility ring as well.
Yeah, as well as the lockbox with the recipe for the Pale Dragon Ale.
You are correct, yes.
Was there two?
There was one with the... when you got the skull scrolls for clone and anti-magic field and invulnerability. Just searching through now.
That was Pirate Boy, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Pirate Boy.
Yes, there was one in the Medusa Queen's lair as well.
Can do my notes.
I will point out, I did notice that we have 2 decks of many things, however.
What?
I don't
What?
think there's supposed to be, but there's 2 in there.
Is there? Oh, so there is.
I thought that last
it's
time,
listed in my
When
inventory.
the reality is there's about a third of one left now.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm pretty sure it's also listed in one of our inventories as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, we
Oh,
know
okay.
you've got one, so...
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know if
That's not something you can mistake.
Unless it's just multiplying in the bag.
No.
We haven't drawn it in a couple of days, so it's replicating, trying to get us to draw it.
If it duplicated, I'll draw a few cards.
Yeah, but it's just all the bad ones duplicated.
It's not restocking, it's just copying what's already in there.
I'm about to say, this is an hour-long buff for the Storm Giants, so... If Dan ever wants to drink one, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
You know what it does, yeah?
And put some
What,
strength.
28
to
strength?
28, yeah.
29.
29.
So if we know we're going to go into a big fight, I'll take it.
Like soon.
Is it worthwhile you taking
Yeah,
one
do you
in
wanna
your
take one?
personage now?
There are 3.
So I'll take one now then. Put it in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ocean
Storm Giant strength. We got a potion of mind reading.
I don't think that's useful in this place. That might get some scary shit.
Hat of wizard. I've got a hat of wizardry.
Yeah, I think that's got a bit of zombie on it.
I also have a potion of invulnerability on me as well.
And we have a potion of invisibility and a potion of flying.
We don't really drink potions, do we?
Nope.
Didn't you just steal those ones?
I don't know who had it. I was just about to add it to the bag because I didn't know who had them. Did you pick them up, Judas, or not?
I don't have it in my inventory, so
I just threw them in the bag then.
I was just saying, no, like I said, I thought you
He's
stole
already
those
found them.
from. Yeah.
But did you pocket those 300 gold coins? You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to pocket those. I think I got the scroll. Yeah, I got the scroll of Flesh to Stone.
Yeah.
Because that's in my inventory. Oh, I've got the potions in my inventory.
oh, there you go.
Don't worry about it.
Hacker, cheater.
We
Right,
don't
which
have
one
a
of those
dispenser.
spell books I got was cursed?
None of them definitely. But Sir said it might be cursed. But I think that was him just saying his family are cunts.
Because I got the one from Judas Keep, one in green leather, And
They're
then
all
the
from Judas Escape.
Braille spellbook. Yeah, this is why I'm asking you, which one was cursed? The first, second, or the Braille
The
one?
second
The
one.
green leather one is the one he warned about, but I don't know if
Right.
that was.
Just adding my notes of possible curse.
So I wonder if we turn these other things, other stuff will happen.
What
Yeah.
other things?
The
plaques.
plaques.
The plaques, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
You
that
have to
door was
do them
locked,
in
right?
order. You have to do them in order.
Was there anything else in the room with the granite?
There was what looked like the back of another secret door leading into another room.
Can I see if it budges?
Pretty easy to operate from this side if you want to.
Which wall? Like, where would it be on
So
this map?
The opposite wall to the one you've gone in. So where you've gone in, this wall back here.
We went in that wall. Wait,
Oh.
there were two pings.
This one.
Okay.
Purple pink.
Dan, I was literally about to say, don't say colours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
You know
racist.
colours. Have faith in yourself.
Can you not see purple?
No, because I don't know who's who. If I just see all these colours going, I'm like, who the fuck's which colour?
What's next to everyone's names?
Yeah, I'd never looked. Do you guys set your colours? Because I have.
You can set them.
Yeah, you can.
Oh shit. Don't move that.
The entire world just shifted.
Yeah. There we go. Right, let's. Oh god, he's pressed the wrong.
The world's moving!
You right click on,
No,
on the world and say set to map layer.
Yeah, no, I changed my layer to the map layer.
Ah,
That was what was an
okay.
issue when I was creating the shapes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Do we want to look through the secret door first?
I'll check it out for you.
I'll ask everyone to group up and then we'll do it.
I'm open the door.
I was literally about to say I'm not going to let you just near it.
You're physically blocking me, okay.
Yeah, physically blocking.
Yeah.
There's something very not wrong, but I don't have the spell slots to fix it.
Yeah, nor have I.
As you open the door.
So you're all grouped up behind me, yeah?
Behind you? No, I said I'm in front of you.
Okay.
So
So
Tiny's like
you're opening the door.
up here,
Yeah, I'll
blocking
open the
the
door.
way to the next secret door, which is this one here.
I'll open the door.
Okay, you open the door and peer in. You see,
Once everyone's grouped up, obviously.
as you open the door, you see what looks like a small study or sanctum. There are
visible, by the way.
dozens of framed portraits hanging from hooks on the north and west walls as you're looking in, representing several members of the Shadow Dusk family, the Shadow Soul family, sorry. Amongst which you would recognize the living version of Sir. However, all of these depictions are warped in subtle ways. Some of them have starry eyes, others have melted flesh, or even tentacles sprouting from their faces.
Happened here.
You can see in the middle of the south wall a 10-foot square tiled fresco, so like a mural type thing, depicts the two paladins you saw statues of on the floor above, both riding armored horses and brandishing shields. One of the shields is mostly hidden behind their body, but displayed prominently on the other is the Shadow Soul crest of the lit a bright torch with the 3 embers, and on it is set against a purple disc. You see standing within the center of this room, clad in an ancient armor, a darkened paladin with 6 shadowy spirits around her, and another armored individual standing nearby. as the door opens into this chamber towards them. The one sort of standing to the side of these creatures looks towards you and says, "As it has been foretold, we have been waiting."
Quickly, have I ever asked if I knew these paladins through my order?
Yeah, these are not of your order. These were, from what you could tell before, these seem to be of the faith of Galandri
Galandri, yeah.
at some point.
And Galandri is not an evil god, if I remember rightly.
No,
No, Galandri's a god of good.
God of knowledge.
Yeah, that's what.
Good boy of knowledge.
Oh, excellent.
Given the fact that it's 10 to midnight, that will probably be where we call it for tonight.
Could I have a quick thing? The fresco, the image of the two paladins.
Yep.
Were they in dark armor or like normal paladin?
They were in normal light armor.
Like Galandri.
Yeah.
You said there's 6 spirits floating around them.
Yeah.
The lady in the middle.
I'll get some images and put them on the maps in a minute, but we'll actually resolve everything later.
Well, am I prepared to have a little shout on that? I know what I would do when we go when we do go and interact. I'm going to put my my talking wings on. My Felon performance.
Enthralling performance, yeah.
And stern chat with him.
Adam,
Yes.
you said that there were portraits of the Shadow Soul family.
Yep.
But there was a picture of Sir.
Yep.
Was he twisted?
Wasn't he Spring Soul?
Yeah.
In what way was he twisted in the picture?
His skin was partially melted.
Okay.
I look at Sir's face. Is it melted?
Doesn't seem to be.
Something not right. I like it. And I've got an idea what I'm going to say. I just hope I remember to say it next time.
Write it down.
Yeah, right then. If
Well, then.
you allow me to talk to
That depends on us, right?
Yeah.
And them.
and what they do, yeah. So they foretold this, so there's a bit of divination going on there as well.
Sarah's a divination wizard.
Remember what the lady said upstairs?
They've been
That they've been waiting for an ally.
I recognise some of those pictures. I don't want to go in that room anymore.
Nothing wrong with Death Notes.
One thing I will say though is if we do go into a fight, we should retreat to the big room.
It's cool. Just don't go in the room and I'll drop fire on them.
And with that, we will call it. Unless you want to try and start resolving this at 7 minutes to midnight.
No.
What?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm wide awake. Long weekend, like I slept in early so we could have a long game.
Lucky you, not me.
Yeah.
Yep. Back in work Sunday.
Oh, unlucky.
But I'm getting paid a shit ton for it, so
Yeah.
get £30 an hour for the bank holidays.
Nice.
Gotta be honest. If they're paying that much and asked for volunteers, I'd be volunteering.
Ooh.
Old. We'll continue this next Saturday, right?
Yeah, I think it's Saturday next week.
Yeah.
We'll have to keep an eye on the weather and any days where it's not, as cold as it is today.
Yeah.
Like having been around Alex's, I think like unless it's actually like raining and pretty chilly, then it's going to be pretty easy to do D&D there.
Yeah.
So
I think we just need to plan it ahead of time as well. So
yeah,
know exactly what time we're going around there. It can be changed on the day, but if we have an idea, say like we're going to gather at like
We've already prepared
2.
for it. Yeah.
Well, I sent a message Wednesday trying to figure out what was going on, but didn't hear anything. So I sent him another message today.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we have like a standing plan of,
Yeah.
Like Alex says, like if we're going to do it in person, we do it at 2, and then on the day, if the weather's not nice enough, we say, well, we'll do it in the evening instead, online.
Yeah.
The only issue I have is obviously streaming abilities.
Yeah.
I can't stream it. I've got to do a stream during the day. So.
Yeah.
But if
Well-
you're playing during the day, you can stream during the evening.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if I'm back in time.
So
Yes, that's why.
Well,
that's why we need to plan it.
then you're doing like 2 till midnight.
Yeah, the plan with doing D&D at 2 wouldn't be to like keep going until midnight again. It would be sort of go until probably have a takeaway, have a little break, and then probably call it shortly after that and have an evening at home instead. Like unless everyone wants to continue.
I mean, 5 hours D&D's pretty good as well.
Exactly.
5-6 hours.
That's not normal
And I
hours
mean,
anyway.
if the weather does get warm again, we do have outdoor lights and stuff, so we can go a little bit into the evening.
It's been
Yeah.
5 hours. Well, 20 minutes and then it's 5.
Yeah, we didn't get started at 7, did we?
Yeah.
But the stream started when we started, and so it's 4 hours 40 minutes.
True. We did actually get started relatively early tonight compared to some nights. Yeah.
I think that is another thing as well. I think we need to start like gathering a bit earlier, and so we actually get going 4-7 rather than like 8.
Yeah, I mean it's tricky because we all sort of sit down and start getting ready, and then like some of us are eating food and.
Yeah.
I've always eaten food by like 6 normally. That's what I try to do.
I try to be. I keep telling Kelly that I need to. She never
Just order
listens.
your food then.
I can't do
Give her
that.
that ultimatum.
I would if I could.
Yeah, ultimatums don't work that well.
Not when you're married, no.
But I've picked that one up.
Or Adam and Tom can relate to married women.
I have to say, Chris is pretty fucking easy going. If I tell her I want to eat at 5, we tend to eat at 5.
Okay.
Especially when I'm making dinner, so.
Chris, yeah, I'm about to say you're the one cooking, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're
Yeah,
not, then yeah.
Amber's problem is usually only if we eat too late. So like the other day when like I think I didn't start cooking until 8, she was not happy. Hungry. Hungry is a strong emotion.
It is. It really is.
You're lucky for your life. Is that sort
Yeah.
of emotion? Right, well, I'm going to finish up stream now. Where are we? We are going to go here. We're going to go here. Perfect. Right, guys, that's it for today. Thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow we are going to be doing, what's tomorrow? Saturday. I'm hoping it's going to be D&D, but I've not heard anything. So we'll see. It might be a PlayStation session tomorrow. So thanks for watching. Love you guys. I'll see you next time. Peace. And the rare. Oh yeah! Look at this! Look at this! We got Charizard. What we say? Get the sleeve. And we have. Oh no way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, guys! What do we say about that? Yes, we do. Oh, you got 2 in there. Hang on, I've got to sleeve this up, and that's going to go in a very important Pokemon card.
Now I have to get lots of points.
Kamatsa.
Right. I need an intro video. Let's roll a death saving throw. Do I get a 20?
No. You deceased. You deceased.
Oh my god!
Come on, guys. Am I there? Am I there? Am I there? Am I there? Yes! There it is! Ready? Wait for it, wait for it! Platinum trophy, baby! Boom! That's how it's done. Platinum completed.